Gentlemen, welcome back to another, I was going to say MUFC agenda. No, we're back on the Combat Corner. We are here and we are ready for the greatest, and yes, I mean greatest fight card of all time. How is everyone doing? I'm seeing people in the chat already. We are here for the walkouts. Perfect timing as Callum Smith enters the ring. Fantastic. Walking down now. Boom, boom, boom. It's go time, ladies and gentlemen. We're a minute in. And, well, let's just say we're a minute into several hours. This could be a long one. What is it? It's not even 5:30 yet. Let's say we are probably going to be here till about midnight, I would say. The fact that this is kicking off at 5:30 is crazy. But how is everyone doing? We are live for the greatest, and I mean greatest, fight card of my lifetime. And probably many others as well. And we are ready, and we are live. And we've got the Radnor Splash. There's no normal water in the house. So I've got the apple and raspberry. Joshua Buatsi is coming in now. Of course, if you've seen them, we made our predictions on the two main and co-main event on the channel. And then earlier today, a couple hours ago, we got our predictions for the rest of the card on there as well in a short form. Hope you'll enjoy the videos throughout the week. We'll be doing, well, of course, we've got the live stream now, and we're doing a reaction video to many of the fights as well. Yes, probably late tomorrow. They'll probably be tomorrow night because I'm busy all morning. So probably tomorrow night with that one. And then plenty of more content to come out throughout the week with MMA as well. Obviously, this is not just boxing. It is MMA and boxing. We'll be doing an MMA review tomorrow as the boxing. The boxing videos will probably come out separate because obviously there's many fights. So I'm not just going to sit down and talk about all the fights. I'll talk about the fights separately. And then obviously we've got UFC as well tonight. I'm not going to watch it live. I'll record it and I'll watch it in the morning before I head to golf, which I'm playing all day tomorrow basically. So yeah. And then when I get back, I can record some videos and get up amongst it. But we've got a long night ahead of ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Just had like, that is crazy. Absolutely crazy. We've got a come on Callum in the chat. My prediction was a Smith stoppage. Bit bold there from myself, if I do say so. But this is I think this is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. If anyone has got hackers on this fight card, by the way, and you win money, fair play to you, because to predict all the winners of this card will be pretty much impossible, I would say. It's a very good guess. That's what I'll say, because the fights, most fights are very, very closely called. Antonio Maria. Come on. Howard Foster is the referee. How are we all doing now? How are we all doing? Yeah, I'm good. Very good, very good. Is everything okay with the stream? Is everything okay with the stream? It looks like it. Looks what I can see. It looks okay. Callum Smith, 30-2 with 22 knockouts, 34 years of age, 6'3", absolutely massive. Can't believe he made super middleweight, and obviously he was a world champion at super middleweight as well. The victory over George Groves in the Super Series many moons ago. And then we got Joshua Buatsi. I can't believe that this was never a fight that I thought would happen. It was never one that I had even on the radar. It was always Buatsi versus Yard. But this is a big fight, ladies and gentlemen. I think the winner probably fights Anthony Yard, to be honest. Undefeated Joshua Buatsi, 19-0 with 13 knockouts, 31 years of age, 6'2". Trained by Vergil Hunter. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This should be a good one. This should be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. This should be a good one. This is a very active Joshua Buatsi, by the way, so we could see a good Buatsi. I mean, this 3 fights in 12 months for Buatsi is a lot. He's been 1 a year, sometimes even more between each fight. So this is an active Joshua Buatsi. This could be a very... I didn't actually think about it, really. I probably could have... A Smith KO is a very bold shout, but to be honest, when I did that video, I was just thinking off my head that it was just pure instinct to what... Pure instinct, those... Battle of the jabs here early on, and it will be for majority of the fight. I think this fight, by the way, sets the tone for the evening. If we get a big performance from one of them, knockouts, drops, I think this sets the tone. If this is a good fight, you see it in a lot of events where if especially in the UFC, if the first fight on the main card is an absolute banger, it just seems to spread. Just seems to spread across the whole card, and I feel it almost goes into the changing rooms. Almost goes into the changing rooms where you're like, they smell it. They smell that atmosphere, and it gives like the fighters that little bit extra. So yeah, this is going to be a good one. For someone who fought at super middleweight, Callum Smith does not look... I mean, he's a light heavyweight. I don't know how he fought at super middleweight. He's literally the same size as Buatsi, and he looks like he's got a bigger back than Buatsi, if I'm being honest. If you look at the size of Smith's back, see his lats are big spread across the back. Oh, these boys are going at it early. Not a bad start here. I know I've gone Smith knockout, but I've always been a fan of Buatsi. Oof. I think Buatsi got hit with something there, and then he kind of dropped Callum Smith. Ooh, good body shot there from Callum Smith. I was a big fan of Buatsi. He was one of my favourites when he first turned pro, but he's been so inactive that I almost forget. Oof. Ooh, good left hook to the body here, Callum Smith. Oh yeah, timer. So I was so engaged in the fight that we forgot the timer. Well, there's going to be probably a few of them tonight. AJ is in the building. The Ray-Bans on, the AirPod in, as always, for AJ. Just the one AirPod. But he's here. Hey, there's always going to be one of... Well, I'm not even going to say that's the last one. Because this card is so good that I will be so drawn on the fight. That, that was a good right up to Buatsi. He definitely felt that. That was smart from Buatsi, though. He definitely got shook there. Definitely got shook, and he just went, you know what, just trip him over. Quite smart. Quite smart, to be fair. 10 seconds. We'll get the timer this time. Round 2 begins. Okay. Why is music playing in my ear? They're playing the music way too loud in the arena. Okay. A decent opening round there from Mundo. Oof. Oof, that was a nice right hand from Callum Smith. Ooh, nice uppercut. Oof, that was a good left up from Buatsi. Oof. A little left uppercut there from... A nice jab to the body from Smith. Oof. Good right hand from Callum Smith. Good jab from Buatsi. Ooh. That would look like a solid right uppercut to the body. Oh, good right hand. Tell you what, they're definitely sitting on punches, that's for sure. Not taken long to settle into this fight, that's for sure. Not taken long at all. Yeah, this is going to be a good fight. I can feel it. I can feel it, ladies and gentlemen. I can feel it. It's going to be a good fight. Competitive second round. Good work from Smith, but both of them sitting down on punches. Could be 2-0 Smith, but Buatsi's starting to land better shots than he was in the first round, that's for sure. Round 3 begins. Yeah, could well be 2-0 Smith, but Buatsi definitely had a better round that one. Good jabs from Smith. AJ now ringside, sitting next to Eddie Hearn and Turkey Al Sheikh. That was a good left hook there from Buatsi, from Smith. Buatsi walking him down, but Smith is throwing well on the inside. He's a good inside fighter, Callum Smith. He always has been. Oh, good shots from Callum Smith. Good left uppercut, left hook. Buatsi on the forward pressure. Callum Smith swinging. Thank God I've got my timer, because their timer on this screen is gone. Oh, good body shot by Buatsi. Oh, he's hurt. Callum Smith is hurt to the body. Great shot from Buatsi to the body. It's a good right hand from Callum Smith. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to fight. We've got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2. Trading jabs. We have got to fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good head movement there from Buatsi. Oh, good right hand from Callum Smith. We've seen him knock many people out with that straight hand. I'm thinking the first one I'm thinking is the one at Tottenham. Straight round down the pipe. Had that Castillo fella. Kippo. That was another close round. It was a good response from Callum Smith after looking like he was hurt downstairs. Very good response with a couple of right hands. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to fight. Oh yeah, that left up. Callum Smith, oh, he nearly went down. He goes low. And then he goes even lower. So close to going down. Does well to keep himself up. But then, beautiful right hand from Callum Smith. Round 4. Oh, another good right hand from Callum Smith. Nice jab. Oh, right up. Good jab from Buatsi. Yep, cracking fight indeed. Oof. Oof. Both of them nearly trading left hooks there. If there's one left hook I wouldn't want to be hit by, it's Callum Smith's. Got a beautiful catch counter left hook. Good right hand. Oof, both of them trading on the inside. This is fantastic work. Callum Smith with some great body shots, and then Buatsi with the beautiful uppercut and right hand. Absolute phone. Oh, good uppercut left hook there from Buatsi. Little bit of a nick on the left eye of the right eye of Callum Smith. Could be a little cut opening up. Yeah, it is. Little bit of claret. There's claret leaking. Cut over the right eye of Callum Smith. After a beautiful right uppercut left hook from Buatsi. Smith. Oh my God, this has got the juices flowing, ladies and gentlemen. This has got the juices flowing. Good body shots from Callum Smith. Good right hand. Oh, mate, they're both trading. Oh, good uppercut from Buatsi on the inside. Left hook. This is better from Buatsi. Yeah, there's definitely a couple. There was a couple on the start of this fourth round where the knees drop, but Buatsi has had a very good last minute and a half here. He's had Callum Smith on the ropes, and he's got a cut. This is good work on the inside from both men. It's fantastic. Oh, good left hook from Smith, and body shot from Buatsi. Woo-hoo-hoo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here, the last crescendo. Yep, claret leaking from Callum Smith's left eye. Back clash of heads. They just nutted each other straight up. Oh, good. Ah, they're countering each other. They're just blow for blow. Woohoo! We have arrived. We have arrived. Reset the timer. Get ready. Round 5. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, that left up there. I think that left up, little right hand, just little bit of a miss, really. Chelsea 1-0 up against Villa, if anyone is wondering. Corner of eye. Should be okay. Round 5 begins. Okay, Calvin's clearly had one too many tinnies. I think 2-2 is probably the right. Probably the right score? Oof. Little left up there to start the round from Callum Smith. Oh, jab. Buatsi's jab is very spiteful. Puts all of it in there. We've got 3-1 Smith. I've got it 2-2. I think first two rounds to Callum Smith. Last two to Buatsi. The third one was quite close, to be fair. The third one was close. So I can see 3-1. Oh! I thought he hurt him there. I thought I saw the legs go with Buatsi, but it was a great right hand from Smith. Great right hand. That has been a good shot for Smith so far in this contest. Whoa. Both of these boys are swinging in there. Woohoo! Oh, double left hook from Callum Smith. Good body shots from Callum Smith. Great first half of the round here from Callum Smith. I think there was a body shot that might have fell into... Oh, left hook knocks the gum shield out of Buatsi. This is going to give Buatsi some time to get the breath. Well, that was a good first half of the round from Callum Smith. Just as Buatsi may have been getting a little bit of momentum. Both of them still training. No, he didn't spad it out. He got here with the left hook. That come out clean. Oof. Body shot from Buatsi, right hand from Callum Smith. Oh, good work on the ropes from Callum Smith. Nice combo. Great round for Callum Smith here. Another good jab from Buatsi. This is a very good round for Callum Smith to just get himself back. Just halt the momentum. Halt the momentum of Joshua Buatsi, and it's definitely a round to Callum Smith. Fantastic response to what seemed to be a little bit of momentum in the Buatsi favour. Oh, that left hook just underneath. He threw a right hand right underneath the elbow. I've got it 3-2 Callum Smith. But that was definitely a very strong round from Callum Smith. Had Buatsi hurt to the body there. Round 6 begins. Ooh, trading shots there. Callum Smith and Buatsi. Body shots and head shots. Ooh, good uppercut from Callum Smith. Good left hook from Callum Smith as well. Oh, that was a solid jab from Buatsi. His jab is just... left hook from... Oof. That left hook to the body, right? Oof. Oh, big right hand from Callum Smith's got Buatsi hurt. Ooh. He is hurt, Buatsi. Buatsi is hurt. Callum Smith on the charge. Woohoo! Callum Smith has got Buatsi on the ropes here. Oh, big right hand from Callum Smith. Oof, another right hand. Buatsi in serious trouble here in round 6. Oh, left hook from Buatsi. Callum Smith's hurt. Oh my! Oh! Trading blows. Callum Smith now hurt. Oh my word! What is this fight? Buatsi looked like he was out on his feet, and then the last 30 seconds, Callum Smith looks like he's in all sorts of trouble. Right at the end, just falls into the corner. Woohoo! Both men now know they can hurt each other. It's a peach of a right hand from Callum Smith. Bang! Right on the chin of Buatsi to his boots. Woohoo! What a fight we've got on our hands here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Callum Smith round for no problem, but it's a left hook from Buatsi on Callum Smith. Great short left hook. And he had him hurt. Both men know they can hurt each other. I've got it 4-2 for Callum Smith, though. The 7th round has started. But Smith was in trouble there. So was Buatsi. Wow. Callum does look a little bit tired. I think that's why he didn't go for the finish. He didn't want to punch himself out, potentially. Oh, it's another good right hand from Callum Smith. Hooks from Buatsi. Hey, this is a great fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good jab from Buatsi. It's just piercing. Every time it lands, it's always knocking the head back. Oh, good body shots there from Callum Smith. That left hook. Well, there's a bit of a face on Buatsi there. Good jab from both men there. Oh, that double jab completely stopped the right hand of Callum Smith there. From Buatsi, it was a... That was good jabs from Callum Smith, though, there. Oh, good right hand from Callum Smith again. Oh, and Buatsi fires back with his own. You couldn't have asked for a better fight to start the card off. You really couldn't have. You really could not have asked for a better start. One man gets hit and they fire back as soon as they can. The Buatsi jab is definitely doing good work this round. But the backhand of Callum Smith is still a problem. That's a good jab from the body to Buatsi. From Buatsi, sorry. For me, I think that's a Buatsi round for me. I think that's I've got it 4-3 on my scorecard. In favour of Callum Smith. I thought, considering the round he had previously, which was a big Callum Smith round, I think Buatsi's answered well there. I think the jab's probably won in the round. I think there's a decent backhand in there from Callum Smith, but I thought it was return fire quite quickly from Buatsi. It's just a good fight. I've got it 4-3. Let me know your scorecards down below. What a round that round 6 was, by the way. Oh, my word. Yeah, got a 4-3 Smith there. Both men trading jabs early on in round 8. Oh, solid jab from Buatsi. It's just a solid jab. It's like a backhand almost, but that's a good jab from Callum Smith. Good backhand from Buatsi. Good right up to the body. Oh, right hand. Oh! Oh! I don't know if that was a stumble. I think he pointed to the canvas, but that definitely... Callum Smith landing some good shots here. Big shots there from Callum Smith there in the last 30 seconds. Oh, good uppercut from Buatsi. Both of them trading on the inside. Bone boo fight. Good jab from Callum Smith there. Return by Buatsi. It's just like this. Like this. One way, the other way. Oh, another good right. And that straight round is doing good work for Callum Smith in this round. A jab. Oh, good 1-2. Double jab backhand from Buatsi. Callum Smith just misses that with that straight right. Oh, another straight right from Callum Smith. That backhand definitely doing favours for Callum Smith in this round. Double jab from Buatsi. Oh, good shot from Buatsi. Knocked the head back of Callum Smith. Don't think he was hurt, but it knocked the head back. Also, it was almost like a screw hook. Oh, there's another close round, but it's probably Callum Smith. There's landed quite a few backhands in that round, but Buatsi answering well at the end. That was it's just back and forth action. It's one round. Here we go. You know what this fight could come down to? Those first 2 rounds where Buatsi started a little bit slowly. Because the way they're going, that was a Smith round. I wouldn't be surprised if the next round's Buatsi, and it could be like that all the way to the finish. And it could be those 2 first rounds where Buatsi started a little bit slower of the 2. It is very close, but I also have it 5-3 Callum Smith. Round 9 begins. I mean, the corner team saying Callum Smith's ready to be broken down, but I did think a couple of rounds ago he was looking a little bit tired, but he almost has got a second wind. Both trading blows there. Oh, that was a good right hand from Callum Smith. Ooh, good shots on the inside from Callum Smith. Oh, good shot. Was a good left up. That one was caught on the gloves, that second one. Oof. Oh, double left up from Callum Smith. Left up to the body. Oof. Ooh, another backhand from Callum Smith. Ooh. Oh, wow. Good reply from Buatsi. Oh, good backhand from Callum Smith. Beautiful. Buatsi's got a chin on him because he's taken so many of those backhands. Oh, another backhand from Callum Smith. Catching Buatsi when he was in southpaw there. Oh, and it's a double jab backhand from Buatsi. It doesn't seem to have the same pop as it did earlier in the fight. Could be tired. Oh, Buatsi getting caught on the break. Oof. I think that's probably another Smith round. So I have it 6-3 Callum Smith, but it's another close round. Both of them going back and forth. I just think Smith is landing a few more cleaner shots. I've seen a backhand from Callum Smith. What a chin Buatsi has, because he's taken them flush. Oh, you got JB on that round. Fair enough. I gave that round Callum Smith. Just thought he landed a few more backhand. I think these championship rounds are important for Joshua Buatsi. Round 10 begins. Callum Smith did look a little tired at the end of that round, but he is working hard. They're both working hard, extremely hard on the inside. But it could have gone, there's a few rounds it could have gone either way. Oh, it's another backhand from Callum Smith. Great right hand. Buatsi pins Smith into the corner. Can he keep him there? Can he keep him there? Oh, good shot from Buatsi. Oh, good shot from Buatsi on the rope. He's got Callum Smith hurt here, I think. I think he's got him hurt to the body. Callum Smith backing up Buatsi on the front foot. Callum Smith still fighting back, but Buatsi on the front foot. The hands have dropped from Callum Smith. They're no longer round his face. They're round his nutsack. Good left hook from both men. Oh, good shot from Callum Smith. And another one. Both of them whipping shots in. Body shot from Buatsi. Solid jab. Smith is definitely hurt because he is not willing to engage. He is on the back foot. Not saying not willing to engage. He's definitely willing to engage, but he is not on the front foot. He's on the back foot. Oh, what a shot at the bell from Callum Smith. What a round. I mean, I've got to go Buatsi because I think he had him more hurt. But wow, Callum Smith, when he just looks knackered, is still fighting back. What? I don't think it's too little too late. I've got it 6-4 to Callum Smith. And there's 2 rounds left. He can claw himself back into this fight. And if there's a knockdown, he could flip it for me. I'm telling you, this is... For me, it's 6-4 Callum Smith going into the last 2 rounds. Let me know your scores down below. Let me know your scores down below. Can Buatsi get a knockdown and maybe flip this fight on its head? These last 2 rounds are very important for if you're Joshua Buatsi. Callum Smith in the lead, but he's looking tired. Can I might switch over on Sky? I feel like they've been very discrediting to Joshua Buatsi. I can't lie. Callum Smith is winning, definitely. And he's boxing well, but I think they're being very harsh on Callum. Oh, good shot from Callum Smith. I said late stoppage. Can he get one? I mean, Buatsi doesn't look like a man that's going to be stopped, no matter how much you give to him. Callum Smith, I don't know if he's hurt. Oh, he might be hurt. There was a few out the back of the head, by the way. That the referee did sort it out. Yeah, if Callum Smith wins one of the last 2 rounds for me, he's won the fight. So far, I think Joshua Buatsi is doing enough to win this round. He's on the front foot. He's throwing. What a fight. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, for me, that was a Buatsi round. He didn't get any crazy damage, but you can definitely see Callum Smith is tired because his accuracy is starting to depreciate. Round 12. For me, it's 6-5 Callum Smith. If he wins this round, he wins the fight. If Buatsi wins, I've got it a draw. But it could go more into Smith's favour because there was a couple of close rounds. Buatsi's corner man telling him he's got to get the knockout. They feel like they're down, and they are down. I've got him down by 1. It could be 2. It may even be 3. Buatsi definitely needs a strong finish here to just keep him in the fight. Potentially knockdowns to keep him in the fight as well. He's going to go. I think he's going to go for it. But I don't think he's going to be without a fight because Callum Smith. The viewer's verdict as 105, 104, exactly how I have scored it. Smith by 1 round. Good shots by Smith. Oh, good left hook from Callum Smith. And a right hand. Good shot from Callum Smith off the back foot. He's doing very well the first minute and a half in this round. Oh, good left hook. Knocks the gum shield out of Joshua Buatsi. Buatsi is trying to give it his all. He's doing his best, but Callum Smith is edging this with a minute to go in this round. Time. Hang on, the time is still going. Oh, big overhand right from Buatsi. And another one. "30 seconds in what has been a magnificent fight from both men. Oh, great shots from Callum Smith. Winning the round and winning him the fight. Buatsi over the top. Woohoo! Woohoo! What a fight to kick off the card. I think Callum Smith has done enough in the last round to win him that fight. He gets himself on the ropes. I think he has definitely done enough. What? Matthew Macklin coming across like a knobhead here, saying Callum Smith wanted it more. Come on, Buatsi was there. He was trying to get his fight. Don't discredit him. He just got... He was just slightly less skilled. It was simple as that. But don't fucking start being like that, Matthew Macklin, you toss pot. Buatsi was wanting it, but Callum Smith just had that little bit of skill at the end to win it. It was fantastic from Callum Smith in that last round. Buatsi was constant forward pressure, but couldn't land anything of significance, really. It was Callum Smith landing all the good work. And for me, Callum Smith, it's 7-5 for Callum Smith. What a fight. Wow. What a fight. For me, it's Callum Smith 7-5. I think that's what will be the scorecard. But whatever they get, double it and give them some more on top of it, because what a way to start the main card and what a start to this evening. Yeah, viewers' verdict is 15-13. For me, I've got it that exact way as well. The Smith family definitely look more positive, and I think they should be, because I think they've edged that fight there. I really do. What a fight that was. Both of them. Tough as nails. Going to the judges' scorecard. 119 to 110. 115 to 113 makes sense. 116, 112. That's got to be Callum Smith. But 119, 110, that's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah, 7-5 Smith for me as well. That was one of the scorecards. 119, 110 is a fucking joke. But 115, 113 and 116, 112 makes sense. Because they were close rounds in there. And the new Callum Smith defeats Joshua Buatsi, who takes his first loss. There was a lot of things going into this. Whoever loses, there's not really much to come from. But I think they've both shown that they can still fight at this elite level. I think Buatsi's only 32, still got time to come back if he stays active. Right winner for me. Yeah, well deserved from Callum. Very, very good. Who he fights next, I don't know, because obviously he got knocked out by Beterbiev. So no one will want to see that again. If Bivol wins tonight, they'll do a rematch. So maybe he fights someone like Anthony Yard. But what a result for Mundo. Eddie getting a win over Boxer as well, which is probably what he needed, because he's had a bit of a rough time over the past year. Fantastic fight to start the night. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic start to the night. And then next, we've got Big Bang versus Agit Kabayel. It is one after the other, one after the other. How'd you like those apples? Thanks for coming. That's what it is tonight. I'm gonna watch it on TNT instead of Sky. Yeah, I think Callum does beat Yard. Yard's not looked very good recently. AJ giving Smith. Nice. And now you've got Kabayel versus Zhilei Zhang, Chinese Power, Big Bang. It's just one after the other, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we're going to get tonight. Eddie going, yes, fucking get in. Zhang versus Kabayel next, ladies and gentlemen. I think what Callum would be hoping for world title aspects is Beterbiev to win tonight and then retire. And then the belts just get spread. Predictions. My prediction was... I got half a point last time because I did go Callum Smith. I thought Callum Smith would win. Obviously, it was stoppage, I said, but I get half a point for that one. I went Big Bang by knockout. But Kabayel's been on a very good run. Not the names, but Frank Sanchez and Makhmudov. If that's how you say it. I forgot how you say it now. Oh, straight. Oh, my days. It's straight one after another. No messing, no faffing. Kabayel's in. Oh, this is like UFC. It's perfect. Yeah, Makhmudov and Frank Sanchez, two boogie men of the division. Makhmudov is supposed to be the next best thing. Yeah, Buatsi was undefeated. Yeah. I did think Callum would win though. I went Big Bang Zhang. We're straight into the next fight. Zhang versus Kabayel. This is what the UFC do. It's just literally rolling fights like that. They get out the ring and then the next one's rolling in. This is what they should do in boxing all the time. Zhang in the fourth. We've got from Stephen. Big Zhang. Big Bang. Get him ready. They're going to have to do this all night. Going to have to roll on, roll off all night, really. Because it's 6:30 already and we're only at Big Bang versus Kabayel. We've still got plenty of fights to go. I mean, let's have a look. Yeah, so we've got Zhang, then we've got Vergil Ortiz versus Madrimov after this, then Adames versus Hamzah Sheeraz, then Shakur versus Josh Padley, then Parker versus Bakole, and then the main event. So, yeah, if it's roll on, roll off all night, one in, one out, this is going to be a good night, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly going to go to the toilet before this fight kicks off. Ooh. Referees on the job. Victor Lachlan, Ray Perez from Mexico, and Mike Ross. Not the guy from Suits, is it? He's not faking another job, is he? If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Simple as that, really. Oh. Agit Kabayel from Germany, 25-0. We've got Zhang in the fourth from Stephen. I've got Zhang by knockout. I'm not sure what round, but I think it will come. But, hey, Agit has done well so far in his last few fights, taking on some big problems. Hey up, TJ, how you doing? Just getting in predictions for the Zhang versus Kabayel fight. Just getting in some predictions. We've got Zhang in the fourth. I've got Zhang by knockout. Just, hey, Kabayel is not one to be underdog because in the last couple, Makhmudov and Frank Sanchez are two very good wins back to back. Zhilei Zhang, 41 years of age for Zhilei Zhang, 6'6", 20 stone 7 pounds. He is a big boy. We know the gas tank isn't quite there for Zhang, but the power is always there. Just ask Joe Joyce. Or Joseph Parker, because Joseph Parker boxed his face off, really, and he still got dropped twice. Right, fight is beginning. Let's go, baby! Straight after Buatsi versus Callum Smith, which is an absolute unbelievable fight. But we've got to forget about it already, because we've got another one straight away. We're ready, round one. Seconds out, round one. The bell goes, and we are underway in this fight. Ooh. Right hook, left hand down the pipe for Big Bang Zhang. We know Zhang will be dangerous, but we know he will slow down. So if Kabayel can take it long, he should be. Oof. That right hook from Zhang. Zhang is. Oof. Good shots from Zhang. Zhang starting very quickly for someone who we know tires. Very interesting. I thought it'd be a little bit slower and a bit. They're good shots from Kabayel. This one started a little bit spicy as well. We couldn't have another potential Fight of the Year candidate, could we? Usyk and Anthony Joshua ringside now. Oof, good shots from both men there. Oof, both of them trading blows. Kabayel going over the top with the right hand. Oh, body shots from Zhang. It can't be nice taking shots like that to the body back from Zhang. Oof, big shots. Big shot from Bang. The Bang is banging. Or Zhang is banging. He wants to bang. Very fast pace for someone like Zhilei Zhang. That lead right up from Zhang, we know that can be used as a deadly weapon again. Just death Joseph Parker, because I've never seen someone walk onto a right hook so hard. Not Joseph Parker, sorry, Joe Joyce. That right hook that basically ended Joe Joyce's career at the top level. Well, that's Vladimir Klitschko sitting next to Usyk, but it's that other little fella, isn't he? His little mate. Round one's done. Good round for Zhang. Good round for Zhang indeed. But it was a very quick one, which would worry me about the gas tank late on, definitely. But yeah, this could be another firecracker on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Could be another firecracker. Look at these shots. They're both wearing the same. Are they both wearing the same gloves? Oh no, slightly different. Zhang's got the red and gold. Kabayel's got the red and white gloves. Both Everlast though. Round two is underway. Can Kabayel do what he did to Makhmudov? Not saying they're at the same level, because we know Zhang is at a much higher level than Makhmudov. But will the... Oof. Good right hand from Kabayel. But it was a good shot from Zhang. Good uppercut there from Kabayel. Oh, good backhand there from Zhang. Maybe Kabayel thinks the bang isn't that... No. Oh, let's stop making bang references. Well, straight away, Kabayel already targeting the body more. Just like he did with Makhmudov and broke him down. He loves the body shots, Kabayel. Body shots again from Kabayel. Definitely going to have to take one to give one here, Kabayel. But it's a good start to round 2, to be fair. Sometimes you're just kind of waiting for Zhang to just explode, though. God, some of the things I'm saying could actually be taken way out of context. Absolutely, judo jumped into my door. I could hear him just bounce off the door. I think he must have thought it was going to open. Just drop kick the door. Oh, that lead right up there from Zhang lands clean. Kabayel's just walking him, not walking him down, but he's taking some and still throwing back. Not taking a step backwards is probably what I should say. Good body shots again. They don't look like the massive damaging shots, but getting hit like that constantly in the body from any heavyweight cannot be nice. AJ and Usyk on the phone while the fight's on. Both talking to someone on the phone. Both of them, neither of them are watching the fight. They're just on the phone at ringside. It looks like they're on the phone to someone. Don't know why I'm watching them. I'm doing the same thing they're doing, not watching the fight. 5 seconds to go in round 2. Better round from Kabayel there, definitely. Landed a lot of body shots. Shakur is in the building. Head of his title defense versus Padley. Oh, I've got a big smile across my face because it's just going to be like this all night. Round 3. Let's go. Oof. Oh, big shots from both men. Imagine. I know we've seen Zhang beat on decision, but imagine if Kabayel was to stop Big Bang Zhang. That would be a statement and a half. He's actually got him moving backwards. Oh, big shots there from Zhang. Good body shot from Zhang. Good right hand upstairs from Kabayel. Kabayel is not bothered about sitting trading with Zhang. That's for sure. He is not bothered about sitting in the pocket with Kang. Wait, Kang the Conqueror, no, Zhang. Just sitting in the pocket with Zhang like it's an an easy day at work. Joe Parker didn't do that. I know he beat Zhang, but he was on his feet, bouncing in and out, landing and getting the hell out of there. Kabayel is sitting in there, boom, 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 covering up behind the shoulder. Agit Kabayel looking decent, double decent, but we can't. But we cannot underestimate. Well, we definitely don't underestimate the power of Zhilei Zhang. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Bivol is in the building. One half of the main event. Dmitry Bivol looking to get his world title back. Well, not just his, the rest of them as well. And become undisputed at the light heavyweight division. Joseph Parker's in the building. He's got Bakole. £310 for Bakole. Round 4. Agit Kabayel probably won the last 2 rounds for me here. Zhang. Kabayel, no respect for the power of Zhilei Zhang. He's just gone straight towards Zhilei Zhang and whipping body shots in. Agit Kabayel looking very good. A good right hand. But the power from Zhang when it's really up close. Ooh. Hey, up. Oh my days. Zhilei Zhang is not liking this. Agit Kabayel is breaking these fuckers. He's breaking them all every time he steps in there. He is walking Zhilei Zhang up and backing him up. What the hell? I knew he was good. I mean, that's a good shot there from Zhang. I knew he was good. But I didn't think he'd be able to just walk Zhang down. I thought he would be a bit similar to Zhang getting frustrated in there, pushing Kabayel. Kabayel downstairs to the body again. You can't take, no matter how big you are, you can't just take those over and over again every single round. Got to get a bit of respect here by landing something big. Oof. Good shot from Kabayel. Good jab. Breathing through his mouth already. Zhilei Zhang. Round 4 again. Wow. Going into round 5. 10 seconds. I got it 4. No, 3-1. Agit Kabayel. That's 3 rounds. He's just walking him down, doing the same thing. He meets him straight away. Kabayel on the front foot. Oh my word, he's peppering the body. And Zhang has got no answer because he can't keep it long to land those good straights and that right hook. He's not got enough space to land the power shots that we know he can land. He's just on the back foot. Kabayel making it very uncomfortable. Zhang, the thing is, Zhang doesn't seem to have it seems to be quite easy. Oh, he's dropped him. Zhang drops Kabayel, and just like that. And that is the bang. The Chinese power. Bang. Drops Agit Kabayel in round 5. And just like that. That is why Zhang is Zhang. Because he can be getting walked down. Oh, now he's on the front foot. Can he shut it? That's what he needed though, Zhang, just to get Kabayel off him a little bit. That's exactly what he needed. Gain a little bit of respect. Kabayel maybe got a little bit greedy, a little bit too confident inside. Kabayel goes straight back to work though, to that body. And you know, the thing is that might actually be the best thinking about it, because what if you're Zhang mentally, you've put him down with a hard shot, and then 30 seconds later he's up and he's already back in your face, ripping to your body. Mentally, that can break somebody. But the warning sign is there. Oof, good uppercut there from Kabayel. Oh, good shots from Kabayel. That's very interesting, because that's probably... Ooh. Well, round 6 begins. Even though Zhang got the knockdown in that one, I think Kabayel bossed the rest of the round, so it's probably a 9-9, that. Isn't, you don't never normally see that, but it's probably a 9-9. Straight back to work here, Kabayel. I think Kabayel's going to get a stoppage. Here he is! As soon as I say that, he didn't go down. He didn't drop him. He didn't drop him. But as soon as I say that, Zhang was... He didn't actually drop him, but I said he could get a stoppage. And Zhang, he was going down as soon as I said it, but he didn't actually get a knockdown. It was a bit mental, that. It was a little bit of a chaotic moment because it didn't get counted as a knockdown. Referee kind of got in the way. As soon as I say, I think Kabayel will get a stoppage. He nearly drops Zhang there with body shots. He is not fancying it. Well, it's not that he's not fancying it, but it's just not a nice experience when you're getting a heavyweight constantly hitting you in the midriff. And he's not got a jab, Zhilei Zhang, so he can't keep him off it. He can't keep him away. He has not got a solid jab. Goes back to the body there. Oh, good shots. Kabayel's going to get a stoppage here. I don't know if it's in this round, but he will get a stoppage. I can see it. The face of Zhilei Zhang is not... He's not enjoying what he's in there with. Yeah, he goes down. Zhilei Zhang goes down in round 6. He goes down in round 6. Agit Kabayel. He's not going to get up. He's not getting up. Zhilei Zhang, it is over. Zhilei Zhang has been stopped by Agit Kabayel. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. AJ congratulates Agit Kabayel. He stops him in round 6. When he went down, when he did that little motion down, it looked like he didn't really want to be there. And he takes the knee and stays down. Zhang getting banged. Not banging from the Zhangin. Zhang got banged. Beaten up. Even though he dropped Agit Kabayel, Kabayel went straight back to the body and he gets a stoppage in round number 6. I didn't call it. I went for the Zhang knockout. But why did I go against Agit Kabayel when he's had some great victories? That's 3 brilliant wins in a row. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant performance from Agit Kabayel. Big, big performance. And that is probably the end of Zhilei Zhang in the heavyweight division because he's 41 years of age. And that is it 2 losses in 3? I think he beat Wilder in between losing to Parker, didn't he? Oh, did he? Yeah, he did, didn't he? He did. The new WBC interim heavyweight champion. Fantastic. Fantastic from Agit Kabayel. No mass for the Big Bang. Great performance. The fact... I did comment when it happened. I said the fact that he's got straight back up when he got knocked down from Zhang and got straight back in Zhang's face and started working to the body probably mentally broke him. Fantastic from Agit Kabayel. Beautiful from Kabayel. Zhang got banged. Unbelievable. Oh, if only I could spell unbelievable. Nice. Unbelievable. Yeah, we'll leave the tweet there. Who gives a shit? Marcus Rashford assist. Marcus Asensio goal. That 1-1 in the Villa. Zhilei Zhang stopped for the first time in his career. Well, we had a fight of the year contender in Buatsi versus Callum Smith. And we've had one of the an absolute stellar performance from Agit Kabayel, getting the stoppage win over Zhilei Zhang. I mean, hey, if you didn't know, it's Vergil Ortiz versus Israil Madrimov next. So it goes. Boop, it just keeps going, ladies and gentlemen. It keeps going. Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable from Agit Kabayel. That is 3 wins in a row. Makhmudov, Sanchez, and Zhang. Hey, he might get someone like an AJ maybe. We've got TJ saying Vergil easy. I have to tell you what, I think it'll be a scrap and half. Who did I go? I put a Madrimov stoppage in mine. That was a bit bold from me looking back at it, but I think, sorry, I went a Madrimov points, didn't I? Did I? Can't remember. I think I went Madrimov points. But Zhang put Kabayel over, unbelievable power, and he went straight back across to him and got him his face and started ripping to the body again. I said it. You see it there, round 6, where he dips and it looks like he's going to go down. Just, yeah. And then it was, yeah, no more. I mean, when you've got fights like this, when you've got fights like this, it's just like, it's heaven. Absolute heaven. Next is a big fight. I think Alexander Usyk might have just got another option there in Agit Kabayel. Yeah, I believe I went Madrimov points. Let me just watch my video back again. I actually forgot, like a big prat. Let's have a look. Yeah, I went points Madrimov. But I think we had an unbelievable fight in the first one. Tell you what, this could be another one. Suppose we better get the timer ready. Ooh, all 3 in the TNT sport. That is Crawler, Denzel Bentley, and Cole Frampton all going Madrimov. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't think it'd be that one-sided because it's a close fight. This could go either way. Vergil Ortiz is serious. So is Madrimov. Ortiz Jr. versus Madrimov. What's this? Oh, this is the them promoting the game that's like linked to the card in Wembley. Oh my days! This is how the UFC do it. We've got another fight next. Israil Madrimov's coming out. Oh, this is perfect. We're not waiting half an hour between each fight. We're just going. Israil Madrimov waking his walk. No, Zhang tried to meet him early, didn't he? Tried to meet him early, trying and maybe put Kabayel off his game plan almost by coming out very fast. But it didn't affect his rhythm or anything like that, his game plan. He just cracked down to business and did what he needed to do, and he did it fantastically. And to just sit in the pocket like that with Zhang, it almost makes sense because Zhang can't really, if you get it right on his chest, which he was for majority, apart from where he kind of got caught in the mid-range when he got dropped, when he's close like he was, he can't let his big left hand and his right up to come. There's just no space to generate the power. Really, obviously you can get glancing blows, which we saw in the Zhang Parker fight where he caught him with that right hand, it was like clipped him like around the back of the ear. But to do it with such confidence and get him out of there in the 6th round, fantastic. Madrimov's in the ring. Ortiz Jr. Well, this one's got a little bit of behind it because apparently they've sparred before. But it's not only that. If you know the promoters, we've got a Golden Boy versus Matchroom card. Obviously, last weekend we had one of those between Catrell and Barboza. And obviously Barboza won, and it was another win for Golden Boy. But can Matchroom get one back here with Madrimov versus Vergil or T Jr.? This one should be something a little bit special. I think it might not be the war that people think it could be. I think it could be a bit of a boxing match, bit of a chess match. I say that it probably will be a probably will just be a firecracker. Let's be honest. Vergil Ortiz apparently is. That's quite a cool one actually. His dream fight is Errol Spence, obviously 154 in Texas, which makes sense. I like that. But Spence has not fought since he got whooped by Crawford. So what are we talking there? Like 18 months ago, was that? When was that? July 29th. Yeah, 2023. So not quite 18 months, but near enough. I know. I don't know. It's as long as more than 18 months, isn't it? Yeah, it is about 18 months. Well, we've got both men in the ring, Ortiz Jr. and Madrimov. Oh, I've just missed about referees there. What a prat. Kieran McCann. Kieran McCann in is the referee. Whoa. Take that. Got you on the phone. Just shout, yeah, that's fine. No problem, no problemo, no problemo. 30 years old for Madrimov. 10, 1 and 1. 5'8", 10 stone, 12 pounds. Trainer Joe Diaz. So I had to go a little bit American there at the end. B-Hop in the ring. Yeah, it will be, won't he? Part of Golden Boy Promotions. Vergil Ortiz, 22-0 with 21 knockouts. 26 years old, 5'10", 10 stone, 13 pounds. Orthodox stance, and the trainer is Robert Garcia, former trainer of Anthony Joshua, for one fight and one fight only against Usyk 2. A lot of people thought he should maybe have stayed with Robert Garcia. We're not talking about AJ here. We're talking about Vergil Ortiz and Madrimov. Why do I feel like? I feel like I'm David Attenborough in my element here. Like the wild Vergil Ortiz is ready for action as he takes on the Uzbekistani Israil Madrimov. That's what I feel like. Let's go, though, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Boom. Let's go. Round one. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Here we go. The WBC World Super Welterweight Championship. That is Vergil Ortiz's belt that I believe he's carrying. The interim world title. Vergil Ortiz on the front foot, pressure there. Straight away, Madrimov moving. Double jab from Vergil Ortiz. 8 first round stoppages for Vergil Ortiz. That would be the most surprising thing if he'd chin Madrimov in the first round. Madrimov looking loose. He's either loose or he's trying to shake his shoulders off. I don't know. One of the two. Backhand to the body for Madrimov. Ortiz just stalking the prey, as you would say. Madrimov pitter-pattering with shots that are all landing on the gloves, but trying to just stay busy. Vergil Ortiz still on the front foot. Well, that was a good solid jab from Madrimov. Left up to the body by Vergil Ortiz. Madrimov really holding his hands low. That's a risky game with someone like Vergil Ortiz because he can hit hard. Trying to bait him in, keeping him low, trying to bait him in to throw like a backhand or something. Bit of a Chess match, first round. Madrimov moving, landing shots. Vergil Ortiz not really throwing much, just kind of walking him down. Can Madrimov keep that sort of game plan up for 12 rounds, or is he just trying to bait him in for something, and then maybe we get the fireworks? I don't know, but I do know something. We're going to find out. That's for sure. We are going to find out if he can do it, or we're going to find out if he's just baiting him in a little bit. Yeah, I'm on round 2. What's getting said in the corners? What's getting said in the corners? Okay, we don't find anything. We don't find out what's going on in the corners because they don't want to listen in. All right. Round 2 begins. Ooh, nice right hand there from Madrimov. See, when the big shots start landing, will it explode? Will this fight explode? Oh, good shots to the body from both men there, trading left hooks. Ortiz still on that front foot pressure. Oh, that was a good right hand. Oh, reply with a 1-2-3 left to the body from Madrimov. Referee's going to be absolutely sweating his nuts off because Madrimov is moving around that ring and that referee is having to move a lot. He's having to move a lot. I like how Vergil Ortiz is he's just walking him down, using his feet smartly though. He's cutting off the ring as best as he can, but keeping those hands high. Madrimov's still moving. Ooh, tried to go jab to the body and whip up that uppercut, Vergil. Just missed the uppercut. He's light on his toes like me. Like myself, okay. A little bit more lemonade with the next one there, Stephen. Ooh, nice left up there to the body from Vergil Ortiz. Whoa, Madrimov tried. Tried that right hand over the top there, Madrimov. Thing is, will Vergil Ortiz get a little bit impatient if he can't corner him down, and will he start opening himself up a little bit? Madrimov moving well so far. Ooh, nice little right hand there, Madrimov. Little scrape, just scrape the chin. Ooh, right hand over the top from Madrimov. We saw that shot. Absolutely stop. Oh, what was the guy? Kurbanov. Absolutely stopped Kurbanov in his tracks when he won the world title, Madrimov. Little bit of a rhythm in the a little bit at the end, little bit at the end, little bit of rhythm at the end of that round for Madrimov. Vergil Ortiz marking up quite a lot already here. Little bit of red marks under the left eye, quite a bit of a welt under the right eye. Don't know if that's credit to Madrimov's got a little bit of pop in his power, a little bit of pop in his punch. Well, we know he hits pretty decently. He's not quite as hard as Vergil Ortiz, but he can hit. Marking up early there for Vergil Ortiz. Not quite yet able to pin Madrimov down. If anyone's wondering football-wise, it's 1-1 Aston Villa versus Chelsea. Cole Palmer's just missed a sitter. Just took it around the keeper and then 10 seconds. Round 3. Oh, I just reset the timer instead of starting it again. What a prep. Yeah, he's looking good on his feet so far, Madrimov. Got into a bit of... Vergil Ortiz needs to be careful that he doesn't let Madrimov get too much into a rhythm and then the fight starts slipping away from him. He might need to start not getting frustrated, but just start to try and land a few shots, maybe some of those right hands to the body. Slow the feet down a little bit. Start working on the gas tank and the feet will slow. Yeah, Bud is in the house ringside. He's nicked AJ's seat. Crawford watching on. Ortiz still got Madrimov in the corner here. Can he work? That's better. Good shots to the body from Ortiz. I think that's where he needs to go to try and slow down the feet of Madrimov. Oof, Madrimov tried to go for a right hand over the top. Vergil Ortiz wasn't there to be landed on. Oof. Yeah, the game plan for Madrimov is Madrimov doing well here. 3 rounds in nearly. Oof. Yeah. Good round from Madrimov again. I think probably 3-0 on rounds. Or Hamzah Sheeraz on the pads. Yeah, the game plan is spot on so far for Madrimov. Moving around well. I think he is trying to close him down. I just don't think he can keep up with his feet. He needs to try and slow the feet down. He needs to sort, when he can do, let hands go to the body. But Aston Villa are winning 2-1. It's like Senjo and Rashford linking up again. Rashford with the assist. 2-1 Villa against Chelsea. If anyone's wondering. Ooh, good left up from Madrimov there. After Vergil Ortiz went for the straight right down the pipe. Yeah, Senjo at the double. Rashford with 2 assists. Connection that at one stage I thought we might have seen at United because there was rumours. Well, I mean, there's rumours with United and every player at some stage in their career. Madrimov trying to swing with an overhand right over the top. I'd say it's more of a detriment to Rashford that he's playing well, that he couldn't pull his finger out at United. But I want him to play well, to be fair, because it means we'll just get more money for him in the summer, which is exactly what we need, really, because we are broke. They should have stand. Oh, that old chestnut. Madrimov. Ooh, good shots from Vergil Ortiz there. Madrimov, it's not. Still keeping his hands low, still trying to move. Ooh, Ortiz. Landing shots there. Good shot to the body from Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz got Madrimov in the corner here. Can he land anything of significance? Oh, it's good from Madrimov. Didn't really land anything, but threw 2 shots and pivoted off the left hook to get him out of the corner and get himself back on the bike. Madrimov looking comfy in there. Oh, that's a better right hand from Vergil Ortiz. That could easily be 4-0. Oh, I've just seen that Villa. I've just seen the Villa Chelsea goal. What the hell is the keeper doing? Who is that keeper, buddy? Shite. Wolverhampton giving Vergil Ortiz that last round. It was better from Vergil Ortiz. It was better, but I don't know if it was enough to win the round. Close, though. Chris Eubank Jr. in the building. Round 5. Yeah, he is. He is frustrating him. But if Madrimov's feet, if he can't do this for the full distance, then it will become a bit of an interesting fight because Vergil Ortiz will have that power till the end. He's a very big hitter. Both of them trying to stand on each other's feet there. I think Vergil Ortiz stood on his foot first, then Madrimov like blatantly stood on his foot afterwards. Referee warns Madrimov. Good double jab there from Ortiz. Ortiz needs to put punches together. It looks like he's just trying to land one big shot. Not as much dancing from Madrimov this round. Madrimov's not landed anything clean, but oh, that was a good shot. Actually, walked him onto that a bit. Is that low that he's got? Oof. Starting to swing a little bit now, the boys. Jab to the body from Vergil, right hand over the... Oh, that's better from Vergil Ortiz. Mixing it up. Little bit of a cut on the bridge of Vergil Ortiz's nose. Little bit of claret pouring. Vergil Ortiz still got centre ring, but Madrimov's doing so well on the edge. He's not even moving his feet as much as he was last time, but oof. Madrimov goes with the right hand to the body. Vergil Ortiz answers with the left up. Oof. Madrimov. Yeah, he's not moving as much, but when he needs to, he is. And he's moving well. Martin Bakole backstage. He's only got in about 18 hours ago. Bakole, if you didn't know, he weighed in last night when he got in. 310 pounds he weighs. Big boy, big boy. Round 6. Let's go. Let's go. Well, Vergil Ortiz is going to have to do something different. Or he's going to have to hope that Madrimov's feet slowed down very quickly, because he could be 5 rounds down here. And if you're Vergil Ortiz, surely the frustration must be building ever so slightly over and over again. That Madrimov chopping, it's like an overhand left. Golovkin used to do that. He shouldn't, Bakole. He shouldn't win. But what makes the fight interesting is, well, obviously he's got 4 rounds in him. But what if he does win it? What if he gets off the couch on 2 days and he does win? How big would that be? Like, that would be all those sparring stories that were coming out of him beating up everyone in the gym, beating Usyk up, beating Dubois up, beating AJ up. Maybe they were true, and maybe he is that guy. So if he does win, I think it's more the story than the actuality. But if he would win, I've got Parker winning, and I've got him winning by stoppage late on. But if he does win, that is massive. Really, just a little nudge. Referee just warning the Israil Madrimov about the use of the shoulder to barge him back up. Oof, both trading left hooks there, but I think Vergil Ortiz left hand landed. Both of them start swinging. None of them landing anything of significance, but they're both They're both starting to swing. Vergil Ortiz getting a little bit more success. The end of round 6. Carl Frampton got Israil Madrimov 4-2 up. Personally honest, I think it was 5-1. I think Vergil Ortiz did win that last one, though. Starting to close the gap. Madrimov's feet aren't moving as they were. Maybe it will turn into a firefight in this later on. Ooh, left hand. That overhand left. Ooh, and an overhand right there to go with it. Oof. Both of them starting to trade a little bit now. Vergil Ortiz definitely get more success. Madrimov still looking sharp with his hands, though. Double overhand there. Right overhand, then left overhand for Madrimov. Nothing really landing, but interesting combination. You just don't see that left overhand very often. At all, really. It's such an awkward punch to throw. That's a nice double jab from Vergil Ortiz. He's getting closer. He definitely is getting closer. Better shots from Vergil Ortiz. Madrimov trying to move, but he's not getting out of the way as he once was. Decent jab to the body from Vergil Ortiz. That's the end of round 7. It's definitely not the fight that I think most people, and myself included, thought it would be. Madrimov is just doing well. He's just not taking much damage. To be fair, I wouldn't say Madrimov is landing anything super duper clean as well, but we look at Vergil Ortiz's face. Little cut on the bridge of his nose. Cheekbones are swollen. Little bit of damage under one of his eyes. That's a good little uppercut on the inside from Madrimov. A decent jab from Vergil Ortiz, but boom, you could tell that landed right on the snozzle. There's this big blood patch right on it. Round 8 begins. Vergil's really got to step. He's just got to go for it, really, because he is down. He is down on the cards, and for me, it's 5-2 to Madrimov. That's better from Ortiz. Just keeping him in the corner. That's a decent jab from Ortiz. Still walking him down. Not cutting off the ring that well, though. He's just kind of walking with him. Oh, that's it. Oh, that was a good right hand from Madrimov. That was good at right hand from Madrimov. Vergil, he's still walking him down, but he's not landing anything. He's not even throwing anything in the last 30 seconds. Now Madrimov back on the front foot, throwing his own. Colfront does it 4-all. How can you? I don't have it 4-all. I've got it 5-3 to be fair. Because I don't think, even though I don't think Ortiz landed anything there, I don't think Madrimov was through enough at the first 2 minutes of the round to win it really. But it did look like he'd get a bit of a spring back in his step at the end of the round. Round 9 begins. Halframp's got it 4-all. I don't see that. I've got it 5-3. I don't think it's that difficult to score either, really. I don't. Vergil, he's still on the front. Better from Ortiz, that is. Good body shot. Madrimov's feet definitely. I feel like they are tiring almost, and I don't think the hands are as looking as quick. They're not really landing anything clean, but I just feel like Vergil Ortiz is starting to land a little bit more now. That was a club right at the top of at the back of the head, really. Vergil Ortiz starting sit down on his punches now. Ooh, that was a good body shot from Vergil Ortiz. Oof. Vergil Ortiz sitting down on his punches now. Yeah, big switch in momentum here this round. Big switch. That was a good shot from Madrimov, to be fair, but Ortiz landing big shots right at the end of the round. Woo! Big shots at the end. Big shots at the end from Ortiz. This fight is starting to turn. I've got it 5-4. Yeah, big shots in that round for Vergil Ortiz. Big round. Ooh, that was a big overhand right from Madrimov. Ooh, that was a big shot from Madrimov. Yeah, he was warned about the shoulder. I don't get why you get warned for that. I think it should be allowed. Pushing your opponent back. Oh, do not take any points off. No more. If he does that again, it could be a point off. It's still a very close round, though. Ooh, that was a good left hook from Madrimov. Madrimov standing his ground here, though. Overhand right. Overhand left. That was on the gloves. Oh, that was a good right hand from Vergil Ortiz. It's a very close round, this one. Ortiz sitting down on his punches. A lot landing on the gloves, though. I think that was a very close round. If you give Madrimov that round, he can't win the fight. For me, Vergil Ortiz, if he was. Both landing good shots. So it was a very close round. That was a good left hook from Ortiz. That was a close round. That was a good right hand. Maybe it could go Vergil Ortiz in that round. Maybe, and if you do, oh shit. Round 11. I think maybe Vergil landed a little bit cleaner shot, so I could be 5-5 or. Madrimov definitely holding his ground more though now. Oh, that was a good shot from Madrimov. Oh, good shots from both of them there. Good right hand from Ortiz. I've got it 5-5 going into the last two. Oh, good shot from Madrimov. Ooh. Oh, that was better from Vergil Ortiz. Oh, that was a good right hand. Oh, good left hook from Madrimov. God, this is bloody close. Madrimov's done well because I thought there was the last round. The one before. It looked like Ortiz was he'd really slowed down Madrimov, but he's holding his feet well, and he's doing well in this round so far for me. This 30 seconds could be very telling this round. Madrimov looking loose in there. For me, I've got it 6-5 Madrimov. I thought he's done enough there in that round. It was a close one. It was another close one. But I thought he's done enough in that one. Yeah, he is treading a fine line. But I don't think there should be any points taken off because it's not. For me, it's 6-5 Madrimov. I think Carl Frampton's got it 6-5 Ortiz. I definitely gave him that last round. Ortiz needs it to draw. Both of them. It's good. Madrimov started well with his feet. Ortiz seemingly getting back into it. Ortiz looked like he was taking over when the feet slowed down, but Madrimov, the last couple of rounds, I'm not saying he won both the last couple of rounds, but he's definitely halted and maybe even got his own momentum. Last round could be what it all comes down to. Here we go. Who's going to win the last round? Oof, both trains in. Good shot, body shot from Ortiz. Oh, good uppercut from Madrimov. Oof. These boys are swinging. Oof. Overhand. Madrimov got Ortiz on the ropes. But Ortiz is landing good stuff. Madrimov's landing decent stuff as well. Oof. Oh, Madrimov on the front foot now in the last round. Oof. Madrimov needs to be careful with that. That was lucky. Last warning, no more of that. 50 seconds. Oof. Good work. Good backhand from Madrimov. Good body shot from Ortiz. It's Madrimov pushing the pace. Well, that was a good jab from Ortiz. Doesn't matter if he's got more rounds in him. Is he? Oh, good left hand from Madrimov. Probably partially blocked. Bloody hell, I don't know who won that last round. Madrimov gets on the ropes. I thought Madrimov was pushing the pace in the last round. He was on the front foot, but then when that break happened, it kind of halted everything, and nothing really happened after the little last warning. I don't know. I had it 6-5 going into that last round. That last round, I had Madrimov winning it until the stoppage. How's that? So I thought you said Ortiz needs the round to at least draw, and then you've got Ortiz winning the last and just the fight. Surely that means it was a draw. I think Ortiz might have nicked the last one and got a draw, but I thought Madrimov was probably winning the round until that stoppage, and then it kind of became a little bit. The last minute was a bit meh. For me, think no. I had Madrimov winning the round until that little break. I think he was just pushing Ortiz back and landing shots, and nothing really happened after the minute. I'd just edge it Madrimov 7-5, but it could be a draw, and it also could go to Ortiz. It could go any way, but I think I've got Madrimov just edging it. Done enough in the middle rounds. Ortiz come back, but then the last 2 rounds for me, Madrimov won them. $117, $111. $115 to $113. Vergil Ortiz gets it. Don't know what that first card was. It sounded quite wide. But Vergil Ortiz gets it. I didn't quite see it like that, but he does get the nod. But it was a close fight, and you can't argue it because it was super duper close. I don't know what the first card was, but it was definitely wide. This is why judging needs a better scoring system, because it was never that far between. Vergil Ortiz has never won. What was it? 117. What was the first scorecard? 117, 111 never happened. Never ever happened in that fight. No matter how close. But 115, 113 either way was definitely a scorecard that I could see. And Ortiz gets it. Hang on, you can't call yourself king of predictions when you said Ortiz needs the last one to win it, to get a draw, and then he wins it, and then you say he edges the fight. I don't think that's how it works. Because you can't get a 10-8 in a round like that. But Ortiz is young, man. He's 26 years old. He might not be knocking everyone out anymore. Yeah, no chance in hell, though. I've just seen a tweet. No chance in hell the fight was 117 and 111. There's never 9-3. Because Madrimov was about 4 up. Madrimov won the first 4 rounds, no problem. But that is probably... that's probably why we need a proper scoring system in boxing. Ooh, what have we got next? That wasn't quite the fight I thought it was going to be, but it was pretty decent in the end. I think we've got Hamzah Sheeraz versus Carlos Adames next. I went for the upset in this one. I said Adames decision. I really like Hamzah Sheeraz, but I think a lot of people are sleeping on Carlos Adames. It could make this a bit of a tricky night for. Going to make it rough Adames for him. Yeah, it's decent fight. Decent fight. going to be a good fight next, I think. Should be a cracker. Sheeraz to win in the 10th. Got Adames getting this one. I think he might make it ugly, and I think he's being overlooked a little bit. I do rate Hamzah Sheeraz, and I want him to win, but I think Carlos Adames might just make it tricky. Boxing is great again. Some of the judges ain't. Perfect way to put it. Seen some of the highlights of it. Sheeraz, that knockdown on Ammo Williams. My prediction is Carlos Adames. I think Adames will win it on decision. That's what I put before. What I said on the old short. I think Carlos Adames will win. Should be it. Oh, I think there's a little break here. Say that, they probably cut to the ring announcer calling in Adames. What time is it? 8:10. I'll hear what AJ's saying. Get up before. Right, Hamzah Sheeraz is coming out. Yeah, stream is going good. Stream's going good. Fights are going good. Ivan Toney's in the building. For anyone who doesn't know who that is, it's a former Brentford striker and Al Ali striker. Oh, so Adames, the champion, comes out. Carlos Adames comes out the champion. Just seen a tweet saying the pacing of the event is perfect. Yeah, they're not wrong. Fantastic. Really are. Really is fantastic. This is what the UFC do. They just roll fights on and off. Brilliant. Oh, he's got the marvellous Marvin gear on. The silky navy and white. I don't know who Hamzah's trainer is, to be fair. I just know he trains in the States. Or he did do. I don't know if he's not. I mean, he's training somewhere else now, but he was training in the States. I think he might still be, to be fair. The WBC Middleweight Championship of the World. So we've got this, and then we've got Stevenson versus Padley. And then... Oh, and then we've got Bakole Parker. Imagine if Hamzah Sheeraz just chins him in one round. That'd be bloody brilliant. We get another British middleweight champion. Introducing the challenger. Hamzah Sheeraz. Oh, his trainer is Ricky Funes. That's who his trainer is. Undefeated. Hamzah Sheeraz, 25 years old, 6'3", 11 stone 5, fighting out the orthodox stance. 21 wins, 17 knockouts. Hamzah Sheeraz got a big following over in Saudi Arabia. Big cheers for him there. For the champion, Carlos Adames. 24-1, 18 knockouts, 30 years of age, 5'11". Boos for Carlos Adames. From the Dominican Republic, Arsenal bottle it. Of course they do. Of course they do. Wasn't even surprised. I had someone else message me saying I'm getting worried about Liverpool and how we're playing and not getting results. But I was like, it doesn't matter because Arsenal will not be able to capitalise on it because they're just not good. Well, they're not good, but they're just not good enough to win the league, should I say. Let's go. Another championship fight. This time for real world honours. Can we get a new British middleweight champion in Hamzah Sheeraz? Or is Carlos Adames going to stay the champion? Let's find out. I'm not even going to talk about United. We were rubbish. We just got lucky that we had loads of momentum after we scored. But we should have been 3-0 down before we'd even scored a goal, to be fair. Carlos Animez trying to put the front foot pressure. That jab's going to be very important for Hamzah Sheeraz tonight. We'd have to keep him at range, keep him those long levers, even though Hamzah's good on the inside. That jab's going to be super important. It's Adama's going to be on the front foot. I think we're going to see a lot of that. Adama's stalking. Adama's. Oh, sorry, Sheeraz. But Sheeraz using the jab well. Got to use that jab well all night. He's got to. That'll be the path for victory, really. Decent start for Hamzah Sheeraz. Definitely is round getting that jab going. Oh, well done, Josh. Forgot the bloody timer, but no one clocked it, so it's all right. No one clocked it, so it doesn't count. Hey, Roberto Duran in the building. Icon. A man that fought at middleweight when he was about half the size of the rest of them. That's better from Adames. Pushing him back with shots. Good jab there from Hamzah Sheeraz. Wouldn't mind seeing what a right hand followed with that. Good jab again. Probably should have switched over to Sky or DAZN when there was a Queensbury fighter on. Because, you know, they get talked about like crazy when they land 2 jabs, talking about Adames is going to lose all confidence. Come on, let's just chill out. Stop being company men for once. That's good from Hamzah Sheeraz. Tries to go over the top from Adames. Landed on the gloves. Second round done. Second round done. He's not really doing much bar from jabbing Hamzah, but the jab is upsetting the rhythm of Carlos Adames. And it's edging in the rounds, that's for sure. Edging in the rounds because Adames can't really get going with anything. Right, going into round 3. Boom. Yeah, I'd like to see him doing that more, though. He's not really let anything else go by the jab. The odd right hands follow, but nothing landed. I think Adames has got to try and make it a little bit rough. Start roughing him up a little bit, trying to push him back. If he just stays on the edge, he's just going to keep walking onto the jab. Good head movement from Adames, making Hamzah miss. Got to come low, I think. He's got to come low. But then he's got to watch out for uppercuts. So maybe don't come low, actually. You don't want to walk onto one of those from Hamzah Sheeraz. Probably put you down, that's for sure. One, two from Adames, but both landed on the gloves. Adames is on the front foot, but they're just kind of going around in circles. He's not really he's not backing him up to the ropes. And he's not, when they are circling around, he's not cutting him off at all. He's just allowing Hamzah to reset in the middle, which is exactly what Hamzah will be loving, to be fair. That's exactly what he'd be wanting. Nothing really landed from both men in this round. Jesus. Last 30 seconds, something lands here, could just nick around here. I've got Parker by late stoppage, but I tell you what, it would be bloody amazing if Bakole could win on 2 days' notice. Nothing really happened in that third round. Nothing really landed, but I think Hamzah probably landed a few jabs. Don't think Adame's landed anything. Denzel Bentley's got it. 2-1 Hamzah. I don't even know you score that last round. Nothing, literally nothing happened. Barely anything landed from either man. AJ back ringside. Yeah, but might go Parker. Most punches, most landed, and to win. Cheeky. Round 4 begins. Round 4 begins. Bentley's got it 2-1. To be honest, I think I've got it 3-0. But there was the second round. Remembering it, it was actually a good start from Adames, and then Hamzah kind of got back into it. The good jab. It was a good over the top right hand from Adames. Hamzah just kind of edging out the rounds just off his jab. That's a good left hook from Hamzah. Good left hook to the body. That was a good right hand from Hamzah. Most punches, most landed, and to win. Not a bad one. I think he'll win. I do think he'll win. But just 2 days' notice would be a joke. Good head movement from Adames there. Very disciplined performance so far from Hamzah Sheeraz. Not taking any risks, but just doing what he needs to do. As Adames, I'd be trying to rough up Hamzah Sheeraz, not staying on the end of this jab, as he just keeps walking into it. Exactly what Hamzah wants. Triple jab, all of them missing, but doesn't matter if all of them missing if Adames isn't capitalising on. Better from Adames. Needs to go again though, instead of just going double jab back. And needs to go second phase. Oh, that was good from Hamzah. That's good from him, Hamzah. Very patient from Hamzah. Very patient. And around 4. Nothing in it, but Adames isn't throwing anything, so you can't win a round if you don't throw anything. You know what I mean? Good jab again from Hamzah Sheeraz. You know, I've lost the timer. Not bad. Dames needs a second phase on his attack. Needs one. Big time. Because what? I mean, his head never moves. His head's always moving, but he's just getting caught at the end of range. Adames will need a step. Oh, that's a good right hand from Adames. Better from Adames. Because Sheeraz isn't throwing. Better from Adames. That's good shot from Hamzah. Oof. Definitely a better round from the champion so far. Starting to throw shots when he's pushing Hamzah back. Oof, that is better from Sheeraz. I think the Parker one seemed like a decent shot. I think that was probably the first round I'd score to Adames. Out of it 4-1. Round 6. That was a better round from Adames. I'm not saying he done amazing, but he but he was throwing more shots and he was landing, even though most were landing on their gloves. He was landing, and Hamzah didn't really land anything until that little floor at the end, which was quite good. But oof, good shot from Hamzah there. Little lead uppercut. That's a good shot to the body. Don't know why Hamzah is no, Josh Padley. He beat Mark Chamberlain, who was Turki Al Sheikh's favourite fighter. No one actually knows why, but he was. Don't know why Hamzah would want to go on the inside. He's good on the inside, but he was controlling the fight from distance. I don't know why he'd want to. Just because he's not really landing clean or landing through the guard, he's throwing. And Hamzah's not at the moment. Says that he lands a beautiful left uppercut. Tries to land a double jab backhand of his own there, Hamzah, but pretty decent head movement actually. Oh, that was a good right hand. Moved Hamzah a little bit. Didn't land clean. The champion's starting to raise the tempo a little bit. I don't know why Hamzah wants to sit in this pocket. I don't know why he wants to sit. I think he's taking a lot on the gloves, but if you've seen the judging tonight, you'll see that they'll probably take the activity over nothing. And when he's trying to throw his own shots and missing, I'd just keep it long. I don't know why you'd even bother trying to entertain it up close. Don't know about you guys, but I think I've got Adames just winning the last 2 rounds through activity. They're both landing a similar amount, but he's the one trying to push the pace. I don't know why Hamzah wants to sit inside. He was doing really well long. That jab, he couldn't really get past it. Last 2 rounds, he decided to change it, and he's trying to change it and sit with him. I don't know if he's trying to prove a point or what. Yeah, same for me. I think Adames has won the last 2 just from Hamzah changing his game plan and wanting to sit in the pocket. Just keep it long. For me, it's 4-2 Sheeraz. I thought Sheeraz won the first 4. But for me, Adames has won the last 2 just because Hamzah's... I don't know what he's trying to do. Just keep it long. Keep it long. Keep it long from Hamzah Sheeraz for me. 7th round begins. What the hell am I seeing? I'm seeing some... Ooh. I'm seeing some scorecards and half. I thought I was scoring it pretty... I thought the first 4 were... I thought there was one in the first 4 that was quite close. I think it was the 3rd. I just thought the jab was playing effect in the first 4, but I've seen some like 4-2 Adames. I don't know, I must have been seeing the first few rounds wrong. I mean, I've got him winning the last few, because definitely, 100%. And again, we've got another Adames starting to land a little bit better now. Definitely growing into the fight. That jab, he's not landing as clean. Adames starting to ramp up the heat. That's a good jab there from Hamzah. I think the champ landed his own as well at the same time. Oof. Good uppercut from Hamzah, and then they both trade jabs. Decent left hand from Hamzah. Definitely the tempo's been raised by the champ. Definitely been raised. I've got it 4-3 to Sheeraz, but I think the last three have all gone to Adames. I think the jab's not landing as much anymore, and he's not throwing enough now, Hamzah. And to be fair, they weren't throwing enough earlier on, but neither was Adames. Now Adames has stepped it up. For me, he's starting to win the rounds. Okay. Ooh. Powerful jab from Hamzah Sheeraz there. Urasi scored 4 for Dortmund. Jesus. Got on the right side of bed this morning, didn't he? Oh, right hand over the top from Carlos Adames. That's probably the best punch of the fight. Hamzah takes it well, though. Takes it very well. But Hamzah's got to up it now. He's got to whoop it because it was all right at the start of the fight when Adames' output was low, but Adames has picked it up. Now he's got to pick it up to keep himself in the rounds and in the fight because it's starting to slip away from him these rounds now. The lead that he had for me will be, well, they won't have a lead after the end of this round if it stays like it is. Oh, that was a good shot from Hamzah Sheeraz. Doesn't follow it up though. But it was a good shot landed from Adames. I don't know why the refs telling him to. They're on the top of the belt. Come on, man's got a long torso and I can't see his belly button whereas I can see Adames' belly button. So surely, just because you've got a long torso doesn't mean you should be able to put your shorts up higher. It should be in a certain position wherever you should be just on the top of your belly button. You should be able to see your belly button hanging out. Good movement from Adames, but Hamzah backs up and lands a jab. Backing up a little bit too much for me though, Hamzah. He needs to start planting his feet and really snap that jab out. End of round 8 there. I've got it 4-4, but could be 5-3 to Adames because there was one round that was super close in the first 4. But I've got it 4-4 on my card. Could well easily be the champ in front, though. And I definitely think the champ is in the ascendancy, by the way. Definitely think the champ's in the ascendancy. I think Hamzah, his output hasn't gone up, and Carlos Adamez's has. Carlos Adamez's output has gone up. I think he needs to just showing him a bit too much respect, I think. Hamzah needs to start letting his hands go. I need to establish that jab again, but start firing the backhand after it. That's better from Hamzah. That's better. That's better. Throwing hooks now. Turkey's liking it. Turkey stands up. You're not making Turkey sit down. If he wants to stand up, he'll stand up. It doesn't matter if you're behind him. He will stand up. Needs to stop pouring with that jab and stab it out and stab it into his face or into his chest, because he is moving his head a lot. Stab it into his chest. The chest doesn't move. I'm telling you, aim at the chest, you're hitting the shoulder, you might hit a chin. That's better inside from Hamzah. Couple uppercuts, but needs to really sit down on him. Or Adamez ripped about 4 hooks to the body there. Nothing replied. Hamzah's starting to complain now. A little bit of a low jab. Nail him with a backhand, Hamzah. Nail him. Stop him in his track. That's a good jab. Get behind that. Better backhand. Pour him with that jab, trying to just line him up with the right hand. But if you stab him with the jab, it might put his head in a place where you can line him up with the right hand. They're just using it to try and fire the straight right. A little bit low from Carlos Adamez. Boos. I think that will be the final warning for Carlos Adamez. Another round for the champ. Another round for the champ for me. Hamzah's just not doing enough. Nick Pete, if you know the Fight Disciples, he's one of the Fight Disciples. He had it 4-1 up after 5 to Sheeraz, so did I. And then he had it 4-4 after 8, but now I have it 5-4. I have it 5-4 to Carlos Adamez. Going into the championship rounds, we need Hamzah to really... needs to just... Come on, Hamzah. Get behind that jab. But nail him with it. Start throwing your hooks. That uppercut. That right uppercut. I just have to look at the watch to see how many seconds are going by without one of them throwing a punch. What the? There we go. Jab from the champ. That's a good jab from Hamzah. He needs to start throwing his punches because even though nothing's landing, he's getting walked down. And you know what judges are like in this sport? They normally favour aggression, someone who's pushing the action. That's better from Hamzah. Needs more than just the jab though. The jab starts it, you've got to start throwing the hook behind it or the uppercut just like that. Didn't quite land, but it's better. Adames goes over the top. Both of them trade jabs. But you get 3 or 4 shots thrown from Adames before you get one from Hamzah, even if they're not landing. Visually, not the best of looks. Maybe 4 is a bit over the top, but 2 or 3 to the 1. Be interesting to see what the corner say, because the last corner, in the last time... I've got it 6-4 to Carlos Adames. The corner's can't be telling him that he's winning the round. Because the last 5 rounds is... The last 4 rounds have all been... what's this called? Adames. Not the last 4, the last 5, sorry. Yeah, I've got the champ 2 up. Hamzah's not doing enough. He's not doing enough to win rounds. I wouldn't say Adames is landing anything flush, but he's outworking him by 2 or 3 shots. And the jab's not even landing as good as it was early on in the fight for Hamzah. I think Hamzah's got to win these 2 rounds to keep himself in it, really. And that on my scorecards would be a draw. But maybe one. That's a better body shot from Hamzah. Oh, that's a good uppercut from Hamzah Sheeraz. Can he build on that? It was a good body shot and there's a good uppercut. That's better from Hamzah. Go on. Now Adames comes back with his own shots. But it's better from Hamzah. That's what he needs. That's what he needs in these championship rounds. Oh, that was a good shot. Might have been caught on the gloves a bit, but you saw Hamzah Sheeraz's chin come round a little bit. Great season he's having, that's why. That's a better jab from Hamzah. This is a better round. This is what he needs. That's better. Good jab to the body. Champ responds to the 1-2 and a jab. Adama's still trying to put pressure on him. Oh, that was a good left hand from Hamzah Sheeraz. Can he build on that? Oh, another straight right from Hamzah Sheeraz. Definitely winning this round. He needed that. I'll give him that, but for me, the champ's still in the lead, so it could. You know, I've had 2 fights on the road that have been 6-5 going into the last round. I've had 2 fights on the bounce go 6-5 into the last round. I've got Carlos Adames winning this fight. So far, he's 6 rounds up to 5. I thought Hamzah won a lot of the first few just through lack of output from Adames and the jab. Then Adames got right back into it and won many rounds consecutively. But that was Hamzah's best. Now he's got to win this to make it 6-all on my card. But if he gets a knockdown, he wins it on my card. But I ain't the judge. It might be a little bit closer. I've got Adames up by 1. It was a good round from Hamzah in that final one. Good jab from Hamzah. Good left hook from Hamzah. I think Ricky Funes, even though in the 10th, at the end of the 10th, he said he's winning this fight, I think Ricky Funes has probably found out that the scorecards are probably not in their favour on people around ringside. So I think he's probably telling him to get the knockout, at least get a knockdown, could swing it in his favour. The close round this final one. He has up the pace, but it's a good jab from the champ. That's good from Adames. Needs something big from Hamzah. Trading jabs. Champ's responded well, landing some shots of his own. Oh, big uppercut from Adames. Good uppercut from Adames. Hamzah needs something big with a minute to go in this fight. .40 seconds. That's a good shot from Hamzah. Ooh, nearly an overhand right there from the champ. need more from Hamzah. He needs something more in these 20 seconds. Yeah, I also think he's the one in the lead. Hamzah's just not let it go enough. Unless he gets a dramatic knockdown last minute. Going to the cards, for me, Adames has got that. He didn't do enough for me, Hamzah Sheeraz. I said it that my prediction was Adames to win decision. I wanted Hamzah to win because, of course, he's British and you want the British to win. Get a new world champion, but unfortunately, I don't think he won that. I don't think he's done enough to win it. I'd be very surprised because he's just not done enough to win it there. I've got it by 2 for Adames, 7-5. It could be 8-4. Could be 8-4. I've got it 7-5. What was everyone's thoughts? He's won that fight by clear. But have you got it 8-4, Calv? I can see 8-4. I could see 8-4. Just think there was so much more activity. I've got it 7-5, but 8-4s. I know it's 10. It seems like 2 rounds, but it is only a 1-round swing. Yeah. I can see it. There was just way more activity from Adames. I don't think Hamzah's done enough. I'd be surprised if he won. I want to see what Twitter is saying. I think the champ has done enough. He outworked Hamzah. I do believe he's done enough. I think that lack of experience is definitely a shout because the fact that he was for me, I think I had him 4 up. I believe I had him 4 up. The first 4 rounds I had him just because there was no activity from Adames and Hamzah was flicking his jab and knocking his head back quite a bit. But then in the I think it was the 5th, he just started going close. And he was like, and then Adames just won it because he was sitting in close and he was just taking shots to the body and Hamzah wasn't really throwing it. And it just kind of started going downhill for Hamzah from there. $115 to $114. Wow, so someone scored a 10-10. Oh! First scorecard for Hamzah. Oh, shit. No. 115 to 110. Is that 115 to 110? That can't be 115 to 110. I must have misheard that. 114. It's a draw. It's a draw. It's never a draw. It's never a draw. It's never a draw. Look at the look on Hamzah's face. He knows he's got away with one there. I don't think that was a draw for me. First was 115, 114 was the first card. It was a close fight. It was close, but I think it was quite simple to score, really. He didn't do enough. He did not do enough to get a draw there. Richie Woodall had it 1-1. Of course he had it 1-1, 1-4. He didn't say a single thing about his scorecard and he was talking about he thought Hamzah was doing well. A load of shite. Company man. I don't know why I'm listening to BT when there's a Queensbury lad on. I like Hamzah. I wanted to win, but the scores I'm seeing on. I think a lot of people know who won that. Everyone on TNT thinks in the studio thinks Adames did enough, and I thought it was quite clear that he just outworked him, but it's a draw. Yeah, never a draw for me. Never a draw. Oh, got another one from Nick Pete. This has truly been one of the greatest nights of boxing history. But a major talking point is how some of the singular scorecards in these epic fights. How does one judge score a fight 10 rounds to 2 to Adames and another score it 6-5 in favour of Sheeraz? That is crazy. 10-2 never happened to Adames, and for me, 6-5 didn't really happen to Sheeraz. But the judging hasn't. There has been a few dodgy scorecards tonight. The fights have been good, but there has been a few dodgy scorecards. A few quite wide ones and quite different to everyone else. 10-2 never happened to Adames for me. But neither did 6-5 to Hamzah Sheeraz. I thought it was 8-4 or 7-5 to Carlos Adames, but even at the very best, it's a draw. But for me, it just wasn't. Didn't do enough to deserve a draw. It didn't do enough. But they'll probably run it back now, I would have thought. Frank will be trying to run that one back. But I hope Hamzah performs better. I think he can perform better. That'll experience will do him. But I really do think he should have a loss on his record there. And why does it matter? Does he really need dodgy scoring to keep him from losing his O? Let's be honest. Does it matter? He could lose and then lose a close fight and then come back. Simple as. But well, we'll see it again. Hopefully he performs better. I don't know. We've got Stevenson versus Padley next. So let me change everything, because we've got Stevenson coming out now. Jesus. Roll out. Padley. Stevenson versus Padley. Cinderella man. Josh Padley, the man who was working earlier on in the week. An electrician. What a story for him. Obviously boxed on the Wembley card, AJ Dubois, and got a huge win over massive favourite Mark Chamberlain. Can he do it again? I mean, it's a tall order on very short notice, and against a pound-for-pound fighter like Shakur Stevenson, a freeweight world champion. But he has come off hand injuries. He has come in off a major hand injury. And if you've seen that video of him doing the grip strength, he had the average grip strength of like a middle-aged woman, I believe, his stats were. Everyone else was getting like double on him. He had like 33 kilos. Everyone was getting like 60. So hands are a bit of an issue. It's a bit of a shame because you don't like hand injuries for fighters like himself who are very good. But Stevenson's coming in. Might quickly just go for the old tiddle before the fight kicks off. Stevenson with a fresh little number on. Hopefully we see some pound-for-pound greatness, but I'd be very surprised if this fight is competitive. But if it is, and Josh Padley could do the Rocky story, that would be absolutely unbelievable. I'll be back in just a moment. Right, we're back. We're back. Because Hamzah's broken his hand. What? Oh, sorry. No, I'm not trying to offend any middle-aged women, but that was just the statistics. Like the actual statistics I was pulling up. No one mind what I just shoved down my pile. Just a little skinny bar. Keep the blood flowing. Keep the energy up. Still got 3 fights, including this one to go. This one, then we got the co-main, Bakole, on 2 days' notice. Can Padley? He couldn't, could he? He couldn't do it, could he? I'd be very surprised if he did anything here. Padley. I'm not saying Padley's bad, but I think I just think Shakur is I think Shakur is very, very special. Hopefully, he shows up on the biggest stage possible. He's got fans here. He's got fans, Padley. He's got fans. He's got fans. People are supporting him. Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. Shakur, 22-0, 10 knockouts, 27 years of age, 5'8", 9 stone, 8 pounds. Can Padley cause the upset? What are the odds? What are the actual odds? Anyone know the odds for Padley winning this fight? And what if it was by knockout? I mean, he's got 4 knockouts, so I'd be very, very surprised if he was to do so. Would just like to know the stats. Round 1 begins. Padley on the front foot. Trying to push Shakur back. Well, now he's not actually. He's on the outside of the ring now. Shakur's taking centre ring. Wouldn't be surprised if this goes the distance, but I have gone for a late stoppage on Shakur. Shaq in 6 for Steve-O. Yeah, I've got him late stoppage. Oh, on the chin now from Stevenson on Padley. Yeah, Shakur is sharp. He is sharp. And he has fought way above this, what Padley's has fought at, but I need a knockdown, so take it easy, Shakur. But you need a Padley knockdown. Or you need a Shakur knockdown. Round 1 done. I think Shakur will just slowly break him down. Oh, you need a right. So you don't want him blowing him, like beating him up, but not putting him on the arse and then getting pulled from the corner. We don't want that. Well, Calvin doesn't want that. Shakur Stevenson's ring entrance music inspired by Jack Cattrall, and then Jack Cattrall's replied on Twitter saying, let's hope it inspires him to box better than I did last weekend. That's funny. Right, round 2. He should be if he gets the fights. If he gets the fights he wants, then I think he should be. I think he will be if he gets the fights. I want to see him versus Tank so badly. I think he's actually got a few travelling fans here, Padley. I thought they were just cheering him because he's the underdog, but I generally think he's got some travelling fans here. Which is crazy because they've got tickets last minute. Might be his family, to be fair. Or it might have been something that got done in the negotiations, but I can hear him. Oh, that was a good left hand from Shakur. Oh, and again. Callum, we're going to hear from Hamzah Sheeraz in a second. Between rounds, I don't know. Maybe did you say he broke his hand? So maybe he's going to talk about that. Let's have a look. Let's have a listen. I didn't really say anything. You sure he broke his hand? Where have you got that from? He's not said anything there. Oh shit, what am I doing? I've started the bloody timer. Getting ahead of myself there, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3, let's go. Oh, was it? Maybe. Didn't mention anything there, but I suppose he's not going to want to make excuses straight after the fight. Oh, that was good from Shakur. Doing some good work here, Shakur. Just miles quicker, I've not even been speaking while this fight's on. I kind of just zoned out. It's just what I expected, really. It's just Shakur's just a level above. Just a level above. Just wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get it to like 6 and then look for a stoppage because he probably wants some rounds and he's been out nearly a year and he had hand surgery. But yeah, he's miles faster, hand speed, foot speed. He's about 2 steps ahead in the mental game as well. That's better from Padley though, there. Good jab from Shakur. Just so fast. Such fast hands. He mixes up nice head and body. Not that he landed a jab to the body there, but when he attacks in like threes, he'll always put one into the body. Most of the time. Always, most of the time. Just contradicts myself in about 2 seconds there, but anyway. Get off the mushrooms, says Steve-O. Oof. Oh! 2 shots down the pipe from Padley. Oh, what a tune in the background there. Yeah, that was that 1-2 down the pipe at the end was a bit naughty. Just so quick. I've just seen someone saying Josh Padley's just downloading the data. He's getting ready to do a Lomachenko here. He's just downloading like the greats. He's ready. He's ready to turn it up, Josh Padley here. Well, that 1-2 down the end right at the end. There was another one. Jeez, man. That 1-2 is like da-doo on the chin. Thanks for coming. Anthony Crolla scored the first round 10-10. I think he's just being very, very generous to Padley on the first round there from Crolla. But hey, if that tweet's right, maybe Padley's just downloading the data. Maybe he's coming. Maybe he's coming. Even his feints, like, I mean, Padley's baiting on him, like, biting on him quite a bit. You can see him just little shinks to the left, shinks to the right, and Padley's, like, moving his, you can just see it. But, that was a solid jab from Shakur, but Padley, hey, he's not giving up on himself, which is good. He'll be in there until he's in there, and you know what, he might go the whole way, because Shakur isn't a massive puncher. Especially after his hand injuries, he's not been putting people away. But for Shakur, I think he needs to get a stoppage, really. Needs to get a stoppage. Oof. Nice right up there from Shakur. I'd like to see him step it up a little bit and just start trying to really push Padley back. Oh, was that little right hook? Looked like his head went like that, but I didn't even see a punch being thrown. I don't know if it might have been his shoulders, to be fair. But 4 rounds down, and it's 4 rounds up to Shakur. But I'd like to see him start stepping up now. Because people will get disinterested in Shakur in general if he doesn't try and put his foot down. I mean, you can see the skill, but people want to, end of the day, people want to see people get each other out of there. Moses Toma in the building. Yeah, I'd like to see him. Yeah, this won't be a draw. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. But definitely start stepping it up now and seeing what he can do. Fair play. What's Hamzah done? Oh no, bloody. Oh, did he? Oh, fair. Fair enough. End of the day, he probably luckily walks away with a draw, but it doesn't really matter. He's not won, so he's still got to go back to the drawing board. If I was Shakur, I'd probably start going to the body and try and rip to the body, especially if he's got hand injuries. It's tougher to punch, isn't it? The body. TNT I'm watching. It's on TNT. I'm watching the TNT broadcast, so I didn't see Hamzah there. Don't worry about me and box office. I've got my box office TNT. Chill out. Trying to expose me. Chill out. Yeah, yeah. Like trying to expose me for wrongdoings. Oh yeah, I've actually just seen it on Twitter, on Sky Sports Twitter about on Hamzah. Just seen it there. There we go. Oh, I think he felt that one to the body. Oh, they were good shots at the end by Shakur. Padley just wants a little fight. I think he should start going to the body if I was Shakur Stevenson. I would start targeting the body. That's where you're going to get the stoppage. Because even if he was a puncher, Padley will be. It'd be quite difficult to get a man like Padley out of there with headshots because he'll just be trying. He'll just be on cloud nine. Round 6 begins. That's nice from Padley. Padley going for it. Oof. That was a good right up there from Stevenson. Oh, they were big shots. Padley's firing back. Padley's fighting back. Oh, big shots coming in now from Shakur. Padley, there he is. He's coming back. He's fighting back. He's fighting back. Padley showing nuts. Padley is showing nuts. Padley giving it a good one. Padley giving it his best. That's all you could ask for. He's trying in there. There's clearly levels, but hey, he's trying and he's not going out without a fight. You've got to respect it. You've got to respect it. Shakur definitely had him hurt, but he has taken the punch as well. Oh, you penis. Fucking forgot to do the bloody timer. It's about 30 seconds off. What a tithead. No, it's not. It's like 20 seconds off. But that's like a year in boxing, so. Oh, that was a good right hand from Shakur. That right hook, that little check right hook is nice from Shakur Stevenson. Needs to get him out of there now, because the further it goes, to be honest, the worse it looks for Shakur Stevenson. This is a man that's come in on a week's notice. Oof, good shots from Shakur. Drop him to the body, though. I think that's where he's going to hurt him. I think that's where he's going to hurt him, to the body. And then you can come up to the head. Final minute of the 7th. Padley's still fighting in there. Still fighting. Might even be winning this round. Oh, that was a good body shot from Shakur. Rip to the body. Rip to the body. That's where he's been hurting him. Round 7 over. Going into round 8. We know what we've got next. We've got Bakole. We've got Bakole versus Parker next. Come on. Round 8. Apparently the Prime Minister of New Zealand is ringside. That is good, that is. He was literally working as an electrician on Monday with a guy in his corner, Jason Cunningham. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. And then Saturday night, he's here in Riyadh on the biggest card in boxing history. And he's in the 8th round against a freeweight world champion, an Olympian. I believe a silver medalist as well. Lost in the final. Yeah. Minute left in the 8th. The speed is frightening, but there is definitely a little bit of lack of power. I think it felt like he hit harder in the weight class below, but it makes sense because he's probably a lot bigger. He's not as big for this weight class, even though he's still fairly big. He's just not as big. End of round 8, going into 9. Javonta Davis on Twitter putting lol. Oh, we're in round 9. Woo. Round 9. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? Can Shakur just go back to the body? Just go back to the body. Target it. Try and get him out of there now. Can't be going to decision. We're being honest. He needs to get a stoppage. Good body shots from Shakur. They say I think he needs to go there again. I think he needs to keep going. Oh, they're good shots from Shakur. Can he get him out of there in this round now? Come on. That backhand. Oh, it goes down. Padley goes down. Padley's not happy with himself, but you've got to respect that. Got to respect it that he's not happy with himself, but he's been hit with shots there to the body. Shakur's got to get the finish now. Oof, big shots coming in from Shakur now. Big shots coming in from Shakur. Another shot to the body. Padley's firing back. Got to respect it. He's a fighting man, Padley. I mean, Yeah, you've got to respect Padley. He's still swinging away. Oh, that was a body shot. That was a body shot. And Padley's down again in the 9th round. He's trying his best. He's done his best. Come on, he's got up. He's cheering him on. Everyone's cheering him on. But Shakur's got to get him out of there now with 50 seconds left in round 9. He's coming back. He's a fighting man. Padley has got everyone's respect in the building. Can Shakur get him out of there? Or can Padley survive? Oof. Padley might make it to the end of the round here. Oh, no, he's down again. Straight backhand to the body. The towels come in at the end of the 9th. Padley, imagine, it's over. Shakur Stevenson gets the stoppage. But Padley's got to take him. We respect you. Padley, what a man. What a man, Padley. Goes to the 9th. Yeah, he gets dropped a few times. Good from the corner. Good from the corner. But Padley's done himself proud there. Made a whole lot of money. Hey, he got 9 rounds. Exactly. Works a 9 to 5. And on less than a week's notice, he's gone 9 rounds with a pound for pounder and a free weight world champion and a current world champion as well. Former Olympic medalist. You've got to respect Josh Padley. You've got to respect Josh Padley. Tough bloke. Didn't quit on himself. Great corner work. He can hold his head high, Josh Padley. Oh my god, I can't fucking spell. I have to delete that tweet. Can hold his higher than the rest. I didn't even put head. You dick. We need to see Shakur in bigger fights now. Need to see him in bigger fights. Get him tested. Shakur embracing the booze. Embracing the booze, Shakur Stevenson. But Remains the world champion, Shakur Stevenson, but we've got to get Shakur win bigger fights now. Give him tank, give him the other champions. Just give him big fights because I believe he's got the skill to win those fights. Might not have the power, but I think he's got the skill. Oh, take that out for a sec. Who else is the Who else is champion at 135? Have a look. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Do 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 do. It is Lomachenko, Keyshawn Davis, who is not going to fight because they're friends. He just won his belt last week with a brilliant fight, with a brilliant win. Won't fight Keyshawn because they're mates. It's either Lomachenko or Gervonta. I think Lomachenko will probably retire soon, I would have thought. I don't think he's going to fight again. But, hey, it's... yeah, the definitely need some veneers or something. Shakur. Can he do it, though? We move on now. We move on from Shakur Stevenson. He gets the dub. But now it's time for the co-main event of the evening. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole coming up next. He couldn't do it, could he? He couldn't do it. On less than 2 days' notice. He's been in... He's not even been in the country for 24 hours and he's about to have a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to have a fight against Joseph Parker. Most people think he's got about 3 or 4 rounds to do it. I think I would tend to agree. But hey. Couldn't, could he? He couldn't. Maybe he will. Tune in. Well, stay tuned in to find out. That finish over Jared Anderson was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Parker versus Bakole, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Well, it's not starting yet, but they're just talking about it. Well, what are the predictions? Well, I think Bacole's walking out now. Bacole's walking out now, I think. Oh, no, what? Oh, God. Jesus. I thought he was walking down and he had no wraps on or gloves on. I was like, what the? I thought he was leaving the building or something. No, he's got his gloves on. I believe they're showing him with his wraps on, but I'm sure he'd have his gloves on by now. They're showing him in the back, but I would have thought he'd have his gloves on by now. He'll have his gloves on. This just must be previous footage from earlier in the day. Yeah, he has. Going Parker in 9. Yeah, I went late stoppage for Parker. I've got the last two predictions, right? Yeah, I got the last 2 predictions. I had Adames on decision. I had Shakur Stevenson by late stoppage. And I got Parker by late knockout. So we'll see what happens. Dressing room of Parker. Joe Parker looking relaxed, dancing there. Will he be dancing when he's got the big beast, Bakole, the massive beast, the old over 300-pound beast? Two fights to go on this card. Are we going to see something special from Martin Bakole? Or are we going to see routine full camp versus 2 days' notice? I think we'll see routine full camp, but I think it's just the fact that if he did it, the scenes would be ginormous. Jeez, that knockout of Joseph Parker from Joe Joyce was so brutal. That left up, just boom. Unbelievable performance from Joe Joyce that night. Obviously, Joseph Parker, there was rumours that he was ill, and when you watch it back, it kind of makes sense because he was knackered after about 4 or 5 rounds, and he's never normally tired. He's not. He is a good 12-round fighter, Joseph Parker, but still, it was a brutal knockout. It was such a it was a left hook. Just looked like it took ages to deliver, but it landed right on the money. But here's his win over Zhang. Here's him getting put on his ass cheeks by Zhang, actually. But he did well versus Zhang. There's the second knockdown, that little clubbing right hand on the back of the head. Joseph Parker's last 5 fights: Jack Massey unanimous decision, Opelu TKO, Simon Keane knockout, Wilder unanimous decision, Zhang majority decision. Interested. How long are we going to have to wait? I might get another snack to keep us going for the co-main and main. Of a little snack. What's Frank got to say for himself? Has he got to see anything on... Oh, yeah, it was his left hand, wasn't it? What? Why are they talking about his right hand? It's like... Warren's talking about, I think he broke his right hand, but that's his left hand. That's... that might be why the jab stopped. There definitely is quite bad swelling on like a lot of the knuckles. This is big. Woohoo! Parker giving the old dance. Obviously, Parker's coming in at his heaviest, doesn't he? Coming at his heaviest. So, how long are we streaming for now, by the way? Nearly 5 hours. That's crazy. Nearly 5 hours watching boxing. And I've absolutely enjoyed it. Yeah, I heard Frank talking about he's struggling at the weight. I'm not surprised, to be fair. Look at the size of him. He should be fighting a middleweight. Filling out, really. Not middleweight. Should be fighting a super middleweight and filling out... Well, I think if they can get him that rematch, they will, won't they? If they can get him that rematch, they will. I do want to listen to this, but I don't want to put it in my ear because my ear's actually hurting after putting this in so many times. Just talking about the Parker Bakole fight. Just talking about the fight. Just how Parker's had a full camp. He is his career heaviest though, so he might not be able to move like he wants, like he normally does. Right? Because I think obviously he was training for Dubois. The fact that he's coming at his heaviest means he was probably trying to go like sit in the pocket with Dubois, which is crazy tactics. But you got to respect it, I suppose. Hang on, I think we're getting ready to go here. David Benavidez in the building, by the way. He'll be wanting to face the winner, but I don't. That all depends on who the winner is. Because if it's Bivol who wins, then it'll be a trilogy, won't it, between Beterbiev and Bivol, unless Beterbiev retires or something like that. But we'll see. But Benavidez is in the building. Just to let everyone know. Bakole's coming in. Bakole is coming in. I might change the headphones out, chaps. Yours. That thing is doing my hearing. We're gonna go for the big headphones. Oh, actually, I don't know. They might not be charged, actually. Oh, they are. Ooh, I have got shorts on, I promise. No, that looked like I didn't have shorts. It just got tucked up a little bit. Right, we've switched headphones. These are good for moving around because they're easy to take in and out, but after a while, after having them in for nearly 5 hours, and we had them in when we were watching United play, starts hurting that left ear. So we've got the big ones on. Shouldn't crush the skull too much because they won't be on too long. But Bakole is going. Martin Bakole's wearing Daniel Dubois' gloves, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He is wearing Daniel Dubois' gloves. If you look closely, you will see Triple D. You will see Triple D on Bakole's gloves. He's coming that late that he's not been able to choose his gloves. Oh, Chippy Tits Bakole in the ring. Joking, I wouldn't want to take a smack off those Chippy Tits because they'd put me in a very bad place. AJ predicts the co-main event. I can't hear him. So if anyone's seen that clip, actually, I should be able to get it on my phone. Let me have a look. What AJ's predicted. I would be surprised if he's gone Bakole. I think he would have gone Parker because it is a sensible option. Let's be honest. It's the sensible option. Let's see. Yeah, he's just saying he thinks Parker will probably win in the later rounds because, well, he's saying it might be similar to Kabayel versus Zhang. Bakole, like Zhang, big, powerful early on, but if he gets through it, let's be honest, Bakole, we've heard great stories in sparring, and he was fantastic against Jared Anderson, but he has lost before. He has lost. He's not unbeaten. He's not an unbeatable man. Michael Hunter beat him and stopped it, and it was a stoppage, actually. So it's not like he's an unbeatable man, but he is a very dangerous heavyweight. And if he was to pull this off, it would be a huge upset on a few days' notice. But I've got Joe Parker winning by late stoppage. Can he do that? Let's find out. We've got both men in the ring. Both men in the ring. We've got Howard Foster, Adam High, and Don Trella, as the referees. Don Trella, that is. And then we got Steve Gray as the referee. Good ref. Good ref. Andy Lee has been huge in the resurgence of Parker. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would tend to agree with that. He has been very influential. Him and George Lockhart, who Joseph Parker never ever forgets to mention, which I really love that, by the way. When everyone talks about Andy Lee, he always remembers to mention George Lockhart. Martin Bakole, 31, 6'6", 22 stone and 2 pounds. Orthodox trainer Billy Nelson, 21 and 1 with 16 knockouts. On 2 days' notice, he looks like a big boy. Can he do the madness? Joseph Parker. 35 and 3. 23 knockouts. Age 33. 6'4", weighing 19 stone and 1 pound. Also fighting out the orthodox stance. And Andy Lee is his trainer. Let's get ready to rumble. Yahoo! I love it when the New Zealanders do that. Is it like a Samoan thing? Just sounds cool. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Bakole looks like a big boy. He looks like a big boy. Joseph Parker and Daniel Dubois should have been fighting in this ring, but instead it's Martin Bakole at very last minute. Landed in the country early hours this morning, I think, which is mental. Which is absolutely mental. It's Joseph Parker. Got to switch on. Who's got it? Who's not? Round 1, we're underway. Maori, yeah, that's the one. Maori. Yeah, let's not offend anyone. I don't want people coming after me. £310 for Martin Bakole. Parker. Definitely the faster of the two, Joseph Parker. Don't know what it is about heavyweight fights, but it always gets always makes it a little bit goosebumpy, doesn't it? I mean, the fact that maybe they can punch each other's lights out in one punch could be one of the reasons. Parker going to the body. Probably a smart idea. Just even drain that gas tank, that very small gas tank, even more. Left up from Joe Parker. Decent shots from Bakole. Not landing anything clean, but good jab from Parker. Nice left up right from Bakole. Thing is, he's got that sort of power, the George Foreman-esque power, where it might not look like it lands, and there might not be so much rotation or twist, but they like whack. You've seen that uppercut that he lands on Jared Anderson in their fight. Literally the tiniest little uppercut, and barely any turn, and it looks like it nearly takes Anderson's chin and head clean off his shoulders. So even when they don't look like they're landing with great power, I'm sure they're not the nicest things to eat. Bakole trying to get on that front foot and put Parker into the corner. Uppercut from Bakole. Clubbing shots round the back of the head. Oof. Every time Bakole lands, you're just like... Not had a spar or nothing. What the hell? That is class that Bacole's wearing Daniel Dubois' gloves. That's like going into sparring after like a week, like an absolute bender weekend. Well, that was a good uppercut there from Bakole. Parker took it well. But left up to the body there from Bakole. One, two from Parker. Bakole shakes it off. Getting told am I still watching? Because we've been live that long. Oh, that was a good shot from Parker. Bakole swinging away. Needs to be careful on the inside, Joe Parker, because those uppercuts, those short uppercuts are dangerous from Bakole. Bakole just walking him down. Oof. That was a solid shot from Parker, and Bakole just Oh, he's got him! Oh, Joseph Parker! Bakole goes stumbling down. Woo! What a shot from Joseph Parker. Bakole goes down. He's waved it off. He's waved it off. It's all over in round 2. Martin Bakole's been stopped. I think that was the right idea because that shot, he went on his back heavy. What a shot from Joseph Parker. Just from... I was getting worried for Parker as well. I was like, Bakole's starting to land big. He is starting to land... I was short up because I was like, oh God, is Parker gonna start like wilting because he landed a big right hand before that and it didn't look like it did anything. Bakole shook it off, but he's landed one. I don't think that was on the chin or anything. It might have been on the temple. Absolute scrambled eggs the brain, and the legs completely go from underneath him. And Martin Bakole has been stopped in the second round. Massive win for Joseph Parker. Because, let's be honest, Martin Bakole had nothing to lose. And Parker had everything to lose. He was supposed to be fighting for a world title tonight. Great from the referee, by the way, because he's been in the country less than 24 hours. Bakole being respectful. Yeah, Bakole was not in a place to be taking any more shots, especially after... I mean, he's saying in the corner he's not even sparred. So, great stoppage. Great knockout. And it was needed because, like I said, all the pressure was on Joseph Parker because... Let's be honest, it was a lose-lose for him. Well, not a lose-lose, but you don't really gain anything from beating Bakole last minute because he steps in on... He's been in the country less than 12 hours. And... just, yeah. Great. I want to see the finishing blow. It was overhand right, I believe. Oh, it's right on the top of the head. Just on the top. Just on the top of the head, and he goes, what? His face is like, what's just hit me? And then he just starts tumbling down. Steve Gray nearly gets out of it. Yeah, that was a good stoppage because the fact that he's not been hit on the chin and he's been hit right on the top of the head, like it glances off his... No, it does hit hard, but like it just hits him here. And you see him going down like that, yeah. But it's the best thing they could do. They can't complain about getting Bakole in at 12 hours when he was willing to fight. He was willing to do it. It's all on the fight at the end of the day. He passed all his medicals and it was the best replacement. So I'm not going to complain about that. Because let's be honest, I thought Bakole was landing some good shots in there before the stoppage. Not saying he was doing anything, but he was landing some decent shots. But Parker was clearly sharp and he fancied himself. I don't mind on that sort of notice. It's a perfect stoppage. He's just taken one blow on the head. I don't really have a problem with it. I understand it is short notice, but if the fighter's ready to fight, it's all down on the fighter. And it was a good stoppage. It's not like he got him back up and let he carried on. That was a good thing. Bakole's fine. Brilliant win for Parker. Good knockout. I thought it was going to be late, but it wasn't. It was very, very early. Well done, Joseph Parker. Bakole's happy for him. They sparred before and they've trained being in the same camp a couple of times by the looks of it. Parker's got to fight at least either. I hope. Hope Joseph Parker either fights Dubois or Usyk next. I hope he's got to fight for a world title, Joseph Parker, because that's 3 victories in a row that are fantastic. Deontay Wilder, brilliant performance. Zhang, brilliant performance. And great knockout, even though it was on a 2 days notice. He's still a dangerous man. I mean, he had a little bit of clarity. It's not like he wasn't getting it. Well, that was... I want to see him... I want to see him versus Dubois. I want to see him versus Dubois. Because Dubois missed out on the... I just hope they don't do what I think they're going to do. And now that Dubois is out, they're just going to go, you know what, we'll miss out on Joseph Parker and we'll do Dubois Usyk too. I just hope they don't do that because that'd be ridiculous, personally. Joseph Parker wants world honours, and that's what he deserves. Joseph Parker fight anyone or anyone or anyone, did he just say? I don't know what he said, but he wants to fight a world title, and I think it's exactly what he needs. And next we have got the big main event. The big main event is next. The Undisputed at light heavyweight. Fantastic knockout for Joseph Parker. Yeah, I've just seen a tweet saying, do not deny that man his chance. Joseph Parker fights for the world title next. Usyk or Dubois, it doesn't matter. And he's also put, give Kabayel the other, which makes sense. I think maybe what you do, give Joseph Parker, get Dubois and Parker to go again, because they were scheduled, get them go again, and give Kabayel to Usyk. Because Kabayel's been fantastic as well. He's just absolutely dominated Zhilei Zhang and stopped him. Oh yeah, they're always ready to go. Always ready to go. Oof. Oh, what a shot that was. Oh, that second overhand right was fantastic. Bloody unbelievable. Just goes absolute Bambi on ice. Oh, right. Let's get ready for the main event. I'll go and quickly get another drink. Right, Beterbiev, Bivol, the rematch for Undisputed at light heavyweight is going to take place in just a moment. Oh, take these off. I'm going to go and get a drink in a sec, I think. One final drink before the big main event. Just quickly get this back up. This next fight is probably going to be a little bit special, if we're being honest. Probably going to be a little bit special. If it's anything like the first, it will just be close as anything. High quality chess match. But then you've always got that little bit of concern if you know, good old Beterbiev's power kicks in. As we know, he's a dangerous punch. Hang on, Circuit speaking. Bivol will get smashed now. Give a little round of applause. Is that what you've gone for? You've gone for Artur to win most punches thrown landed. I went proper rogue in my prediction. I went Beterbiev to stop Bivol. That was just completely spur of the moment. I was like, crazy. I just lost my head and just came out my mouth. I want to see Turkey speaking, but I want to see if he announces anything. I want to see if he announces anything. Ooh, that was a little announcement. October. Okay, so just announced that interesting, very interesting. He's just announced that Haney and Turkey giving it the big one to Eddie Hearn, saying if he fought Matchroom and Golden Boy, if Matchroom had a chance against Golden Boy, he would make the 5v5, but he doesn't. That's funny. But yeah, what I was saying is he's just announced that I knew he's going to be fighting in Saudi Arabia. which we kind of knew, but it wasn't really announced officially. Obviously, Bud versus Canelo, we knew was in September in Las Vegas. That one's going to be. Yeah, we known that for a couple of weeks, haven't we? The Bud versus Canelo. But it was the Haney Garcia 2 that's going to be in October. That was. I've not seen that. I knew they were fighting on the same card in, which obviously you mentioned. They're fighting on the same card in a few months, but if they both come through, which they kind of expected to do. Benavidez versus the winner, Turkey says. Wants to go to Africa. He wants to go to Alcatraz as well. Wants to go to Alcatraz. Well, there's rumours about Teofimo Lopez. Someone's just screamed, "Go on, Turkey!" That's brilliant. Haney beats Garcia. I thought he was going to first time round. Obviously, he was on the juice the first time round as well. Not forget that. Let's not forget that. But that's supposed to be happening in October if they both get through their fights. Well, we've seen that before, though, haven't we? When he's had two fighters planned to fight on the same card and then fight each other later on. Cough, cough. Deontay Wilder and Joshua. They both fought on the same card against different opponent, and then Deontay Wilder lost. So hopefully that doesn't happen to either Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia. Garcia's fighting Rolly Romero, and Devin Haney's fighting Jose Ramirez. So they should win the fights. Hopefully they do and they get the rematch in October. But God, if something was to happen there and they didn't, it'd be not very good. No, yeah, no. They will go all the way. They will go all the way, the Saudis. They'll do anything to make the best fights possible, which is good because UFC, let's be honest. Well, not everyone who watches boxing watches UFC, but I watch both. And many other people watch both as well. UFC have been kicking boxing's arse in the last 3, 4, 5 years because they've always put best versus best every single time they can possible. But the last year, boxing has definitely clawed it back and potentially, not potentially, I do believe they're back in the ascendancy, which is fantastic for boxing. But also, Riyadh season are involved with the UFC as well, so just expect both of them, if you're a fan of both, to just go whoop. To be honest, you can't really top what the UFC, like, you can't get better than what the UFC were doing because they've just got to a level where they put best versus best every single time. So. Can't wait for this. I can't wait for this, ladies and gentlemen. Right, it's 5 versus 5 in July, Matchroom Queensbury. Who would you want to see? Put some fights in the chat. What fights would you want to see if Matchroom versus Queensberry do another 5v5? Personally, I'd want to see changed up. I want to see either Queensberry versus Boxer or Matchroom versus Boxer. Eddie's got to win this fight, by the no, not Eddie's got to win it, but Bivol's got to win this fight. But for Matchroom's sake, because Matchroom. Eddie wants all the smoke. No fence sitting, I want predictions. I can't take mine back, it's on YouTube, so I said Beterbiev by stoppage. I don't know what was going through my brain when I said that, but it was rogue, but I'm going for it. Repeat or revenge? Put it in the chat. I want to see repeat or revenge in the chat. Come on, the boys, let's go. We've got revenge, we've got repeat. Come on, Dmitry, come on, Artur. Let's see who wins. This trailer, by the way, I don't know how I've only just seen it on Fight Night. I've not seen it at all in the build-up. Whereas you normally see the bit, like, it must have been somewhere, but they're normally pasted everywhere. I remember the first one. Was it the first? Yeah, the one Ngannou versus Fury was class. Fury versus Usyk 1 was class. Joshua Ngannou was class. This one looks class as well. This trailer for it, but I've not seen this one until tonight. The rematch. Well, it's the big show. It's the big man showdown. Should be moments away. Well, it will be moments away. Are you ready for the last crescendo? Let's get ready to rumble. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a masterpiece of boxing at the highest level. Yeah, I mean, they're probably both like top 7. I think you've got Beterbiev, who's probably like 4th or 5th, and then Bivol 6th or 7th. They're in and around those sort of numbers. Both fantastic. Yeah. Always, there's always one where they have to go a little bit over the top, don't they? Here we go. Bivol will be walking first, of course. The last at least get it out. Right. Crescendo. Where is Bivol? Oh, baby. Can Dmitry Bivol right the wrongs? To be honest, I thought he won the first fight, so there's much more he has to do, but is he going to do that little bit more to win this fight? Is Beterbiev going to be able to do the same? Bivol is in the ring. He is ready. Beterbiev, let's go. The champ is arriving to the ring. Beterbiev, is he going to look better than last time? Potentially. As he's not got a big layoff, it's quick turnaround for Artur Beterbiev. Could give him an advantage in performance over the first time. What is that belt they're holding at the back there? That's a makeshift wishy-washy WBC belt that they've made for the fight by any chance? Probably. No, not lost for 13 years. Artur Beterbiev. Beating every single man he's faced as a professional, including the man stood across him. Yeah, the Ring magazine's in there, but no, I was talking about the WBC belt that they're holding up in the back corner. I think it's a WBC belt. Looks like some wishy-washy version of it that they've created. The Ring magazine's on that bald guy's shoulders, but there's someone holding it up in the back. I don't know. Little stretch before the main event kicks off. Promise you, I've got shorts on. Look, I've got shorts on. No, they're short. They're shorts, but they're shorts. Yeah, the hit's moving. Been sat down for a while, over 5.5 hours. By the time this finishes, more than likely, we'll be in the chair for about 6 hours. And we've streamed the United game earlier on today. Yeah, I feel like I'm ready. Oh God, that made me look really bad because I did that as a joke. I look like I'm running. Oh, they got that Undisputed belt in there. Yeah, that is some WBC made up belt in the background. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, baby, I love the way. Every day. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Maurizio Suleiman, the WBC president, the one who steals the money. Ring Magazine. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, man. Gian Robert Lane, Mike Fitzgerald, and Dion Duarte from South Africa. Kevin Parker, the referee. Kevin Parker. Can't say I've heard of him before, but sometimes, well, a lot of the time, when you've not heard of a referee, they're normally good because a lot of the time, not all the time, but quite a lot of the time, if you know a referee's name, it's probably for something bad. Let's get ready to rumble. Woohoo! Let's go. The challenger. Six foot, 12 stone, 6 pounds, 23 wins, the one defeat, 34 years of age. Bivol getting love from the crowd. Anyone to know? 20 by knockout. The only person he couldn't knock out is standing across from him. 40 years of age. 5'11" and 3/4 inches. Why does he get the quarters? Never seen that. Jesus. Call him 5'11" or call him 6 foot. Have a round up or round down. Come on. 12 stone, 7 pounds. Also in the orthodox stance. It's time, baby. It's time. Woohoo! Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Woohoo! Two of the best ever in their division. Well, two of the best of their generation going at it. Beterbiev going to start a little bit faster. Darren Fletcher and Richie Wood all on commentary. Tell you what, the crowd are up for it. Good jab from Bivol. Both of them trading double jabs. Double jab from Beterbiev. Good jab there from Bivol. Fast. Couple shots in there from Bivol. The hell was that? Big bang upstairs. Beterbiev landing his shots and then Bivol trying to reply. As expected, nice and tight and very, very difficult to score. Let's just carry on the sentence without pulling a face when you say something. Very close. Very, very close. Oh, God, what have I said that? Why have I said it like that? Oh, God. Drooling everywhere. Oh, I've been sat in the chair for too long, guys. It's nearly 6 hours, right? Ugh. Yeah. Close first round, both of them. Really close round, could have gone. I think Bivol might have just nicked it, but Beterbiev did land some good shots of his own. Round 2 is underway. Beterbiev trying to get that front foot pressure, trying to push Bivol back. That's a good 1-2 there from Beterbiev. Bivol tries to reply, doesn't really land. Beterbiev trying to push Bivol back. Gets out the corner well, Bivol, but not without taking a few shots. Oh, that was a nice right hand there from Beterbiev. Gets through the guard. Nice left up from Bivol. 1-2. Good jab from Bivol. Another one. Oh, that was a good right hand from Bivol. A good round from Beterbiev. Response from Bivol after getting caught with the right hand. This is the problem we had in the first fight. One would land and then Bivol would come back. Good body shots from Beterbiev. Will Bivol return fire? Jab to the body from Bivol. Beterbiev tries to return with the right to the upstairs. Don't think it landed. I don't get paid for this, alright? I do not get paid to try and score a fight like this. Bivol landed a nice, yeah, that was a good right hand from Bivol, but I think Beterbiev landed one as well. I feel like Beterbiev was on the front foot pressure, but I feel like Bivol was making sure he replied every time he was getting hit with something, so I'd probably edge him the round, but it's another bloody close one, like, come on. What am I supposed to do here? The rounds are just ridiculously close. We had this issue in the bloody first one. Round 3 begins. That's a good opening to the round 3 there. Beterbiev gets on the front foot. Good shots early on. 1-1 for Steven. Beterbiev goes straight onto the front foot pressure on the third. That was a right hand that just glanced Beterbiev. Didn't really. He was kind of jumping out of range when it was thrown. They're decent shots from Bivol. Beterbiev throws a right hand on the gloves, which that's what happened a lot in the first fight. A lot landed on the gloves, but hey, did you see Bivol's hands after the fight? Don't tell me that man doesn't. Well, actually, everyone knows he punches hard, so it wasn't like it was a surprise. Beterbiev lands a right hand, and then Bivol lands about 4 shots. But Beterbiev lands another backhand to the body. Still trying to put him on the back foot. Reminding me a lot of the first fight, which doesn't surprise me. I thought it'd be very similar. Oof. Glancing right hand there from Beterbiev. Good shots from Bivol. They're both trading, blow for blow. How we doing? Nova, how we doing? I see you lurking in the chat. This is... The commentators are talking... Oh, that was a solid shot from Beterbiev. It was through the guard, but you could just see... Oh, it's another shot from Beterbiev. Bivol having to reply. Oh, both of them trading left hooks. This could be a special fight, ladies and gentlemen. This could be special. I think... Beterbiev did finish that round quite strong, but I thought, similar to the first couple of rounds, I feel like Bivol, anytime he gets landed on, he's looking to reply in threes. I think it was very similar to the first fight, though. That's how I remember it. I feel like Beterbiev was on the front foot, but Bivol was boxing well off the back foot. But what probably let it slip in the first fight on a lot of judges' scorecards is Beterbiev was able to do this for 12 rounds. Bivol wasn't. So it could be a similar situation in this fight. Round 4 begins. I've got it 3-0, but it could be 2-1. I've got it 3-0 Bivol, but it could easily be 2-1. That one was another close one. It could be 2-1 in Beterbiev's favour as well. That's how close the last 2 rounds have been. Beterbiev starts the round quick again. He did that in the last round as well. Ooh, that was a good right hand over the top. 2-1 to Artur Beterbiev. Just okay, yeah, first. Yeah, I can see it. The last 2 rounds are very, very close. I got it 3-0, but it could easily be 2-1 to Bivol instead, or 2-1 to Beterbiev. I just feel like Bivol's had an answer for what he's been landed on so far, but Beterbiev again on that front foot. Clubbing shot, but that one's on the gloves. Another one on the gloves, but when they hit the gloves, it just knocks him back, and that can sway judges. That can, it really can. Oh, and there was a one on the gloves, but there was a left hook that landed to the body. That was a good one. He does, but it's very difficult when you're fighting against a guy who has very, very, very good punching power, like ridiculously good punching power. Very good round for Beterbiev this round. It's his so far. Another body shot. It is hard to look good on the back foot when you're getting it on the gloves. That's for sure. I mean, you can look good if you're landing shots, but yeah, this is a big round for Beterbiev. There's not been much from Bivol. Oh, that was good from Beterbiev. Oof. Decent shots at the end of the round for Bivol. But that was all Beterbiev for the majority of that round. That's 3-1 on my scorecard, but it could well easily be 2-2. Yeah, big round for Beterbiev. I've got it 3-1 Bivol, and Steven's got it 3-1 Beterbiev. Yeah, this is the fight. Beterbiev's put the foot down a little bit earlier this time. That was a big... could well... I've got it 3-1 Bivol, but it could well easily be 2-2. And Beterbiev starts again. Early and fast. I mean, it could be 2-2, but for me, the first 3 rounds, I just thought he was... Every time Beterbiev was landing, it was quite easy. Bivol was clearly had the game plan of landing some as soon as he got landed on. And I just thought that was doing enough in the first few rounds. There was one where I thought could have gone Beterbiev's way. But Beterbiev has definitely turned it up a switch here. Definitely turned it up a switch because Beterbiev is hunting. He's hunting. There is a lot landing on the gloves, but when they land into the body like that, you won't want them all night. When the rounds, well, the rounds were close at the start. Artur Beterbiev has really got his foothold in the foot on the gas at the moment, starting to really get his business going. Oof, that was a good right from Oh, I thought Bivol landed a right hand. But I think they both landed right hands at the same time there. But you know when Beterbiev lands a right hand, it's always, you can just feel the thud. You can hear it. Bivol's backing up a little bit too much without any reply. Good shots from Beterbiev. He's got Bivol on the run. Left hook to the body. Right hand over the top. Ooh, he's got Bivol alert here. Another Beterbiev round. I've got it 3-2 Bivol, but the tide has completely changed. And it's all in favour of the champ. Well, I actually thought at this point in the fight, on the first fight, Bivol was still well in it. I just thought he probably lost a lot of the rounds late on, but that was a good right hand from Bivol they showed there, but it was Beterbiev is really he's smelling something in the air, isn't he? He's smelling something. 2 rounds back to back that have been very, very solid. I've got it 3-2 to Bivol, but 2 big rounds for Beterbiev back to back, and Bivol looks a little bit lost in there at the moment. They are talking a lot about the right-hander, Bivol. He isn't throwing it. He throws it there. Didn't really turn it over though, did he? Maybe there is an injury on the right hand or the right arm. I don't know, but that's better from Bivol. Oh, there's a right hand that went through the gap guard there. Beterbiev just walking Bivol down. Bivol tries to reply. He is standing his ground. That was a decent right hand. When you're fighting a guy who's got so much more power, it's just so hard to keep him off. That's better from Bivol. Oh, he got caught though. He got caught there, Bivol, with a right hand. Just as he was having a little bit more success, he got caught with a nice right hand from Beterbiev. I've got it 3-3, but all three of the last round going to Artur Beterbiev, and he is well in the ascendancy, even though there was a little bit of success from Bivol in the... He was having a little bit of success after the halfway point there, but... Round 7 begins. Can Bivol build on a little bit of that momentum he was getting just before he got clipped? Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing with the Bivol's legs in the corner. Not being much action in here, I think, Artur Beterbiev. He's walking him down, but he's not committing. Maybe just trying to take a little bit of a round off, get his energy. Does also mean there's a chance for the round to be nicked. That's better from Bivol again. Oh, I think I know who's thrown the most so far. The thing is, because he's so powerful, it allows him to throw so many shots because he doesn't have to sit down on a lot, which doesn't mean he's wasting a lot of energy. Because he's just that powerful, he doesn't have to sit down on them, turn into all of them. Some can just go on the gloves and they still hurt you because he's just such a brute of a man. But this round's up for grabs here. The last 30 seconds, there's not much has happened. Bivol. If he doesn't get clipped here the last 10 seconds, he might win this because Beterbiev's almost taken a round off. Lands on the gloves there. That's better jab. No. I think he might have nicked that round, Bivol, but just because I think Beterbiev is just waiting for something. I feel like he knows that he's got his man earned and he's almost waiting. I had Bivol nicking that because Beterbiev, he was walking him down, but he didn't land anything. He might have landed a couple of body shots in the first 30 seconds, but yeah, even the cornermen are saying it. They're letting him get it's crazy because even though I think Artur Beterbiev is comfortable, I've actually got him 4-3 down on the cards. I thought Bivol's just nicked that round just through activity. I mean, Richie Woodall's got it 4-3 to Beterbiev. I've got it 4-3 to Bivol because I gave him the first 3 rounds. But it is a flipper. That might give Bivol some confidence there. But like I said, I just think Beterbiev just took a little bit of a round off there. But I suppose we'll see. That's better from Bivol. If he could just take shots on the gloves and get his legs moving and start landing the jabs and the 1s and 2s, a little bit like he was doing in the first few rounds, and he can steal and nick rounds. Double jab right hand from Bivol. I think the right hand got through. Not sure about the double jab bit. Beterbiev tries to reply with his own. Just falls short with the right hand. Bivol's now... Oh, God, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's happening again. The masters of chess. Bivol may have just... maybe getting himself back into this fight. Beterbiev maybe just slowing down a little bit. He did put a lot into those 3 rounds. And Bivol's looking a little bit lighter on his feet. Just when you thought he might have been out, he might be getting himself back in there. Good combo. Not everything landing, but the out... The legs, maybe the massage has worked. Maybe the massage has got the lactic acid out of the legs. And he might be getting himself back into the fight. There's more shots on the gloves. But he's still pushing forward, Beterbiev. That's a nice shot from Bivol. Both of them trading right hands there. Tell you what, I think he's nicked that round as well. It was forward pressure again from Beterbiev, but nothing significant landing, and Bivol's picking away with jabs and right hands to the body. Carl Frampton gave Bivol that last round. Carl Frampton's got it 4-all. I've got it 5-3, Bivol. After what I thought was Beterbiev going to be taken over and maybe potentially get him out of there, he's nicked the last 2 rounds for me here, Bivol. Richie Woodall's got it 4-all as well. He's got Bivol winning the last 2 rounds. It's another close fight, ladies and gentlemen. Just when you thought, don't count out any of these operators because they're both just special. It's another close fight. Round 9 begins. Maybe Beterbiev was taking a couple rounds off just to regain a little bit of energy. He starts round 9 fast. Bivol tries to reply. And he's walked into a right hand there. Bivol got a little bit of a spring in his step. Oh my God. These are the best in the world. They're the best. Playing rope-a-dope with his broken right hand, but it's not broken. It's just he's faking it. He's faking it. It's back. He's got it back. Steve-O has it 4-all. There was one round in the first 3 that's swinging it from me being a 4-all. It could easily be 4-all, but with the way I scored it, I've got it 5-3. But it's such a close fight once again. Bivol got a little bit of momentum back himself. Beterbiev trying to walk him down with a jab. Thing is, the output being down on Beterbiev is also good for Bivol. Oh, he's made him miss there big time, Bivol. That is fantastic from Dmitry Bivol. Makes Beterbiev miss massively with the right hand and hits him with a 4-punch combination. The Bivol momentum with... Oh my word, ladies and gentlemen. This is just what it was like in the first fight. Absolutely sensational from both men. Ups and downs. Heaves and troughs. Mountains and lakes. Okay, I don't know where I went with that last one. I was trying to go somewhere, but we've got a minute to go. The thing is, the fact that Beterbiev's not throwing a lot is allowing Bivol to like... Oh, that's a good right hand from Beterbiev, but Bivol replies. Bivol's up in the work rate. Very good round for Dmitry Bivol. Making Beterbiev miss. Quite bigly. Bigly. That is not a word. That is not a word. Oh my God. This fight's got me going crazy. The massage, the secret massage. Usyk had the cross in the corner. Bivol's got the massage. Beterbiev is trying to walk him down. But I don't think there's going to be enough to edge it back in his favour because it was very good 2 minutes and 30 seconds there from Bivol, really. Oh my days, I've got it 6-3 Bivol somehow. After what I thought it might have been getting stopped. Oh my word. Bigly. I don't think there is. That is just not a word, is it? Massively would have been the word. Massively. Made him miss massively. These two are some elite operators. That was beautiful from Bivol. Turned him, made him miss massively. And Sam Jones has got it 5-3 Bivol. I had it 5-3 Bivol, and I'm assuming he would have given that round to Bivol. I have it 6-3 Bivol. That is crazy. Richie Woodall and Carl Frampton, I think. But this is what happened last time. I think I have it 6-3 Bivol, but Beterbiev kind of won the last 3 rounds, and that is what won him the first fight. A lot of people thought. This is what he did in the first fight, though. Bivol got a bit of success, and then Beterbiev just turned it up in the championship rounds, and it eats his way to victory. Beterbiev starting quickly. But for me, if Bivol wins one of these last 3 rounds, he's probably done enough. But I think I said that last time, and I think Beterbiev just finished so strong. Yeah, it was sexual chocolate. It was the way he made him miss so massively. That right hand turned him and then hit him with a beautiful 4-punch combo. Good body shot from Beterbiev. Gets Beterbiev in the corner. Yeah, AB is winning this round. Just Bivol's now slowed a little bit, and Beterbiev's on the front foot pressure. That's better from Bivol. It's definitely a round that can still be won. Bivol with a combination now. Double jab from Beterbiev. That's good from Beterbiev, putting Bivol on the back foot. Just looks exactly like the first fight, it really does. Yeah, Beterbiev doing well so far. He's just increased the ante again, hasn't he? Just increase the tempo. That's good from Bivol. Strong flurry from Bivol, but I think Beterbiev won that round. That was a better finish to the round, but I think the pressure was from Beterbiev early on, and he did kind of. It wasn't a crazy round, but I just think he did enough to nick the round early on. So it's 6. I've got it 6-4 Dmitry Bivol. I've got it 6-4 Dmitry Bivol. But that was a round for Beterbiev. Stevens got it 5-all. Another super close fight. Can Bivol finish strong, or is it going to be Beterbiev again to finish strong and get himself? Oh, that's good from Bivol. Yeah, it was the same exactly the same as the first fight. Not needed him because these two just know what they're doing. Bivol just needs to stand his ground a little bit because it is giving me similar vibes to the first one, where Beterbiev's not really landing anything clean, but he's he's throwing and he's landing on the gloves, and it's better than nothing. You know what I mean? That's a good right hand to the body from Bivol. Oh, that's good shots from Bivol. Oh, good right hand from Bivol. Starting to box well off the back foot. Beterbiev, as always, on the front foot. I like that double jab to the body. And there we go again. Bivol landing threes. Turns Beterbiev. It's happened a few times this fight. Now it's Bivol on the front foot. Bivol probably just edging this round. He just seems to have the final say. Again, like a little short right hand to the body from Bivol. 1-2 from Bivol. Oh, it's good shots from Dmitry Bivol. He's finished this round shot stronger. Oh, big right hand from Bivol. Oh, Bivol is doing well. Bivol is doing fantastic. I have got it. I have got it 7-4 Bivol. I've got it 7-4 Bivol. For me, Beterbiev can't win this fight unless he gets a knockdown, but I know it is close. I've got it 7-4. It could easily be 6-5. Easily be 6-5. They're still massaging those legs. Richie Woodall has got Bivol up, which is 6-5. I've got it 7-4. It is super duper close. Seconds out, final round. Steve's got it 6-5 Bivol, same as Richie Woodall. Can Bivol do enough in this final round to become the champ, the undisputed champ? Who's got more in the tank? For me, Beterbiev can't win the fight, but I know some people got it 6-5, so it's still on there to be a draw, and potentially it is that close that he still could win. But it's Bivol again who's landed in bunches. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see a 6-all if Beterbiev wins. Bivol still looks like he's got a bit of a spring in his step. Beterbiev is moving forward, but it's just gloves at the moment. God, these two are so well matched. It's literally a repeat of the first fight. It literally is. What have they got left? Beterbiev is pressing forward. Nothing really landing. I think this round is still there to be won with 1:30. But it is Beterbiev on the front foot. Two shots from Bivol. Oh, Bivol landing two. I think they're both trading. Beterbiev on the front foot. He's finishing strong. Bivol. I think there's a cut above Bivol's eye. Finishing strong here, Beterbiev. Bivol still fighting. 30 seconds. Who's going to win it? Bivol landing a good shot. Right hand from Bivol. Bivol was chasing him down. Another close round to finish off. You could go Beterbiev. I don't know if that was a punch or a headbutt that caused the cut, but there is a cut on Bivol. I mean, even if I edge it to Beterbiev, it's 7-5 for me on Bivol. But I thought it was such a close 12th round, similar to the first fight. Beterbiev was on the hunt, but a lot was landing on the gloves. And Bivol was throwing in frees. For me, Bivol's won it. Calvin won by 4 rounds apparently by Beterbiev. He's smoking some homegrown. For me, Bivol was already. For me, it was even if you give Beterbiev that round, which it was a close round. Beterbiev was on the front foot, but I want to see if it was a punch that caused the cut, then you probably give them Beterbiev the round. But if it's a headbutt, then I think a lot of the clean shots. Ridgey Woodall scores it a draw. It could be a draw. Another close fight. Unfortunate. Anthony Krollis edges it to Beterbiev. Krollis edged it to Beterbiev. I'm seeing a lot of heavy Bivols on 115, 113 Bivol. 6-6. For me, I think Bivol's nicked it 7-5. Yeah. Let's be honest. For me, I think the fight was already won going into the last round, so it doesn't matter. But it could easily be a draw. I think it'd be very harsh if Bivol has performed like that on 2 occasions and don't get his hand raised once. I think that would be a little bit of a travesty, because I imagine performing that well in 2 fights and not getting your hand raised once. Who's gonna get it? One 116 to 112. I knew Dmitry Bivol has done it. I knew undisputed champion at light heavyweight. We've got to see it again now, ladies and gentlemen. Give me it one more time. It's revenge for Bivol. What a fight. I want to see it again. I don't care who wins. Give me that fight until they can't fight ever again. Yeah, to be honest, when it was 116, 112, I thought they might give it Beterbiev just because a lot of judges score pressure. For me, I thought it was always going to be a 115, 113. If it was Bivol, I thought the 115, 113 was right. That was a little bit... Was a very close fight. 116, 112 probably is a little bit... Well, no, it definitely is a little bit too. But the thing is, when you look at the fight overall, it's close. But when you look at rounds and you just see one thing... You're literally talking one round here where you can see one thing, and scores can become massive when the fight is that good. But Artur Beterbiev's faces. I mean, these gentlemen have given each other both of their first losses. Give me that trilogy right now, because I'll be doing another bloody live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be doing another one. I so wanted Bivol to win just because I wanted to see it again. I just want to see it again. I don't care who wins overall. Beterbiev can win the third one. I just want to see that fight 3 times. Bivol wins. Third fight is a must. It's one apiece. They've both taken each other those. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. And the new Bivol gets revenge. Few boos, few cheers. We've got to have that again. Can somebody tell me why I went for a Beterbiev knockout then? That was such a rogue, random... I didn't even think that, to be honest. It just came to my head when I was doing my video, and I just went, yeah, let's do it. I hate boxing. Oh, no, you didn't put... Did you put a bet on it? Joshua, what... Yeah, I won't. We'll be going straight to bed. I need to get as much sleep as possible. God, I would not be able to work on less than 6 hours sleep. Night to anyone watching. I mean, I can see we've had a lot of views today. Nearly 450 views overall. Good numbers for the live stream. Eddie must be buzzing because he's had an absolute rough 12 months. Absolute rough 12 months. Bivol gets the nod. Tell you what, I've just seen a good shout. Let's get ready for Callum Smith versus Benavidez. That's the fight. That's the fight. Buatsi lost a close decision to Callum Smith. Give him Anthony Yard. Go Anthony Yard and Buatsi, because that's a fight that's been boiling for a few years. But Callum Smith versus David Benavidez, yes, please. I want to see that at light heavyweight. That is a very good fight. Just seen it on Twitter. I'm not going to take credit for that. I didn't think of that, but I've seen it. And yeah, fantastic. Fantastic fight that would be. And then get these boys in there with a trilogy, because we've got to see it again. I thought this man... I mean, yeah, I don't even know what to say. I thought he was going to get stopped. I did. I know I predicted it, but I actually thought he was going to. Those 3 rounds where I thought Beterbiev won 4, 5, 6 back to back, but they were like strong rounds. And it looked like Bivol had injured his right arm. That was an absolute joke. He was just like, you know what, let's not throw the right hand because we don't want to get tired. And yeah, absolutely brilliant fight. Need to see it again, because how can you complain with that shit, man? How can you complain? Oh, well, I appreciate it, Calvin. Appreciate it, brother. What's happened with the golf? Has anyone seen what's happened? I'm not been keeping up with it. I don't know. I need to go to bed. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I did a 2-hour stream earlier on to watch the football. So that's 8.5 hours sitting in this bloody chair watching United play shit, but watching a brilliant night of fights. We'll be back later on with a video, probably tomorrow in the afternoon because I'm playing golf all day tomorrow. We'll be back later on. Couple of UFC videos as well because that's on tonight, but I'm not staying up to watch that because I've got to be up early. Just give me that fight again. I'm putting the headphones off. Thanks all for watching. Anyone who's popped in, Calvin, Stephen, there was many of you that popped in, dropped comments. I appreciate it. And I'll see you on the next one. What a great night of fights. Hopefully we see many more. And I'll see you all on the next one.